The ODI chapter was painted in Pakistan colours. At the National Bank Stadium, they batted with control.
She gets to a magnificent century. That is brilliant, superb.
Chased with authority and turned the series into a statement.
Up and over, and Pakistan can celebrate.
But tonight, the game changes shape. The overs are fewer, the margins tighter, and Pakistan step into the T20Is with a refreshed squad, new options, and the same captain leading the charge.
Obviously, हम लोग कोशिश ये करेंगे कि इनके अगेंस्ट अच्छे मार्जिन से विन करें और जिस तरह हमने पहले क्रिकेट खेली है पूरी ओडीआई की सीरीज में एग्रेसिव होकर उसी तरह हम T20 को भी खेलें.
For Zimbabwe, this is a clean reset. A chance to leave the ODI weight behind and find one spark under the lights.
Obviously, a T20 is a shorter version, a bit different from the ODI. So we'll be looking to use a different strategy than the one that we used. But yeah, I think we've planned well and now it'll be just about executing.
Pakistan carry the wave. Zimbabwe search for the turn. Live from Karachi, the T20I International Series begins now. Yes, we're back at the National Bank Stadium in Karachi. The ODI's out the way. We move into the Rivaj presents Bank Al-Fala, Pakistan versus Zimbabwe Women's T20 International Series 2026. It's the first of three. Well, this is what's happened. Comprehensive performance from Pakistan in the ODI series. They whitewashed Zimbabwe 3-0 there. Spirited performance in the end with the bat from Zimbabwe getting past 200 in the final game. But we move into the last chapter of this series. The three T20Is here in Karachi today, the 14th and the 15th of May 2026. Indeed, we move into the quickest and fastest format. And how important is it for runs on the board? Let's go and find out what conditions are like. They've been very good so far in the series. Let's go and join Salman Butt out in the middle.
Welcome to the National Bank Cricket Stadium in Karachi, and we are here for the first of the T20 series, Pakistan Women's versus the Zimbabwe Women's. And we are going to be playing this first game on this very track, which is the Australian soil track, and it's looking no different to the previous occasions that games were played on this. Mind you, those were ODI games and we were starting early. This is a very fine evening. We are already under lights and the pitch looks good for cricket. It seems a touch abrasive, so maybe the top of the surface is a bit slower compared to the ODI series, but it is very firm underneath. So these are good cricket conditions, and I have with me Ayman Anwar, who is a former Pakistan fast bowler, and she'll be telling us that if she had the new ball in hand on this particular pitch, what sort of lengths would she be bowling, or what would she recommend for the bowlers?
Salman, it's a fantastic looking pitch and the ball has come onto the bat very nicely in the ODI series. It has produced massive runs. We saw 330 in the first game, and then the second match it was chased in just 32 overs. So I think the perfect length and the ideal length for bowlers would be a hard length. In women's game it is considered to be 6 meter. That will be the key to the success with the new ball especially.
And what about change of pace? Remember, this is a T20 format, so the batters, they can hit through the line because these are good conditions. So how important would be the change of pace and the subtle variations?
Variations are surely key in the T20. Early on with the new ball, you would like to create that swing and get advantage of the new ball. But later on, as the match progresses, you would want to use the slower ones. Still, you would have to remember that if you bowl back of a length on this pitch, it will get some bounce and carry, and that is the key here.
Thank you very much for your info, and it is quite relevant for the bowlers who are going to play this game. So we're in for a good contest. Let's hope that we have good cricket.
Ideal conditions once again in Karachi. Right, we found out what the surface should be playing out. Let's go and find out what the captains think about it and what they decide to do. They were out there in the middle a little while earlier with Ali Yunus.
Right, from the longer format to the fastest format. We are all in readiness for the toss of first T20I of Rivaj presents Bank Alphala T20 series between Pakistan and Zimbabwe ladies. I've got the two captains alongside me. Nomvelo Sibanda for Zimbabwe. Fatma Sana is back as the captain for Pakistan, and former international Mr. Ali Naqvi as the match referee. Fatma is gonna give it a spin.
Tails.
Tails it is. Tails is the call. Heads it is. Sorry. Fatma Sana has won the toss. Fatma, what have you decided to do?
We're gonna bat first.
First of all, welcome back. How are you feeling?
I'm good, alhamdulillah.
How does the surface look like?
Yeah, obviously it's look like a batting track, so we will try to put the maximum total.
What is the maximum total that you have in your mind?
I think above than 200.
Right. This is a very important series, Fatma, because there's Tri-Nation and the World Cup to come after this. Are your 11 ready, or are you giving youngsters a go?
No, I think we will give the chances to the youngsters as well, and hopefully we will shape up the team in this series.
Right. What are the youngsters? Who are the youngsters that are playing this game?
We have two debutants, Saira and Amber. They will play today.
Right. All the best, Fatma
Thank you.
Sana.
Thank you.
Right. The Zimbabwean captain. You're not been lucky with the toss. Had you won the toss, what would you have done?
I wanted to have a bet.
Yeah, we've seen that the record, the stats says that Zimbabwe play T20 very good, 60% win ratio. Is that something you're looking to do here also?
Yeah, we're very excited about the shorter format. We play T20s quite a lot, so it's an exciting format.
How have that couple of days been? Have you talked about what needs to be done here in this format?
We have had lengthy conversations coming from the ODI to the series to the T20. So yeah, definitely some adjustments there in there.
Is there any change in the team from that format to this one?
Yes, we've got Natasha coming in and Kudzai sitting out.
Right, all the best.
Thank you.
Right, the news from the toss is that on a lovely evening here in Karachi, Pakistan, they won the toss and decided to have a bat first.
No surprises there. They win the toss. They elect to have a first strike here. They've been very good with the bat throughout the series, so we look forward to an exciting start from them to this T20 International Series. Gives me an opportunity this evening to say a very good evening to my fellow commentator, Kainat Imtiaz. Kainat, very good evening. Welcome to the series.
Well, thank you so much, Dino. Good start so far. Pakistan won the toss, elected to bat first. And I would say it's a good intent as well, 200 plus that she wants to score.
Yeah, she talks about 200 plus, and we've seen how well they've gone in the series so far with bat in hand. She's always got a smile on her face. Wonderful, young, charismatic leader for this Pakistan side. She missed out in the final game of the ODI series and just taking a rest. She comes back in today and she'll look to be impactful once again. The Zimbabwean side, they will look to be a lot more positive. I think the 220 odd runs that they got in that final game, batting first, will give them a little bit of confidence. Just that self-belief to say, listen, we do have the ability to get runs on the board. We do have the ability to compete at this level. So a shorter format, that should allow for Zimbabwe to be that much more competitive in this format of the game. Change of strip for them. The gold shirts come out for the T20 format of the game, and as we get ready for the anthems, always wonderful to see the young mascots, the opportunities that they get to be able to brush shoulders with the stars of international cricket and maybe themselves the future stars. So we're ready, just about to go for the customary national anthems.
Your
The honor of the national anthems out the way, and we are moments away from ball one in this Rivaj presents Bank Alfala T20 International Series. Pakistan taking on Zimbabwe. They win the toss. Fatima Sana, the captain, no hesitation in batting first. Wholesome changes from the ODIs to the T20Is. Take us through that team, Kainat.
Altogether, I see 5 changes here. Amber, Kainat and Saira Jabin, the debutants for Pakistan. Fatma comes back as the captain. And we have Tuba, Hassan, Sadia, Iqbal coming back in. The stars for Pakistan. They have played for Pakistan for a couple of games. A lot of games, Sadia being the star number 1 T20I bowler. So many changes for Pakistan.
Yeah, Zimbabwean side, nobody flown in to take part in the T20I side, but just a couple of changes coming into this team, and you'll expect that they'll just be buoyed by the presence of those people. A couple of debuts for Wimbai Mtungwindo and Kelly Ndiraya, so we look forward to the performance from those couple of players coming to the side, led by the same captain, Sabanda. And the beauty of Karachi as we prepare for this first match of the series. So our 2 on-field umpires make their way out to the middle. And we look forward to an exciting first game in the series. Abdul Mukeeth and Mali Pereira from Sri Lanka will be 2 on-field umpires. Nasser Hussain will be the 3rd umpire for today's proceedings. going to be Gulfaroza and Muniba Ali. Wealth of experience at this level. Good to see her back in Pakistan colours.
First of all, for Rosa, she seems very confident. Tons of run in the ODI series, and now she comes into play in the T20Is. Muniba Ali, with all the experience that she have, only centurion for Pakistan in T20 cricket. Very confident both of them might start from the last game.
Yeah, I'll take you back to the toss, and Fatima Sana was very quick to say we're looking to get 200 at least. And you look at the way they chased down that 220 from Zimbabwe in that third ODI. They're a team who are full of confidence. Gulfaroza off a wonderful series. Now, she'll want to improve on those numbers in this format. She averages 15, 306 runs and a couple of half centuries, but that will come. The kind of form that she's struck. Expect her to get better and better from here on.
Muniba Ali, quite experienced, 84 games to her name. Everett needs to improve, of course, but her highest is 102. Well, she has been one player who scored a century in T20.
Precious Marange, he was very handy in the first ODI. 3 wickets for her for 30-odd runs. Most experienced in the Zimbabwe lineup. Her 63rd match. Got a 5-wicket haul, a best of 5 for 7. She's got 57 wickets, so she gets the responsibility of the first over. Plays called. That'll be called wide. I think she's gone with the seam-up delivery first up. The ball just going like an arm ball, swinging away from Gulfaroza. Delicate. So good to get the opening boundary for Pakistan.
It's not about hitting hard, it's about hitting where you want to. Just a slight bit of touch towards the offside and ball rush towards the boundary.
You're absolutely right. Sometimes it's about hitting smart, and that's exactly what she's done. Realization of where the field is, realization that there's pace on the ball. So I don't need to force it away. Use that pace. Nicely done.
T20, they have to be very smart on every delivery. Couple of changes on the field. Slip comes into play.
Yeah, she doesn't look like she's trying to get any turn on this at all. First couple of deliveries just swung away. This one goes straight on.
Well, Gulfaroza trying too hard to push those. He has to play a really smart innings over here. Good line on land so far by Precious as she's bowling on those, trying to hit the deck hard.
That's a good shot. It's a very good shot because the length is just pulled back a little bit and it allows her then to get under the ball and get it square. Because the 2 fielders on the onside on the boundary are mid-on and a deep straight mid-wicket.
Well, that's a good getaway shot because she's bowling on very tight line on lengths, and rather than just driving it through, she preferred to sweep it away. Just a little bit of change in the line over there.
Oh, there's width. She's missed out here. Now it's the sweep shot before that's forced her to bowl the ball shorter, and with a bit of width outside the off stump, she's got away with that one. This time she doesn't get away with it. Too much width and a good boundary to end the first over. So Pakistan off to a flyer, 13 for none. 13 for none. The perfect start for Pakistan.
Well, it's not a bad start for Zimbabwe as well, I believe, because she bowled on right, good line and length. It's if they take the good confidence from last over, because if they're hitting the deck on the good length, it's hard for them to play as well.
Nomvelo Sibanda, her 61st match, 54 wickets. She'll open up as she did in the second one-day international. Swing, not the right trajectory.
Well, Muniba will also be hungry for runs. That's the last boundary Gulfiroza hit. I don't think bowling outside off stump is the right area for Gulfiroza at all, because that's her forte.
Thickest outside edge, harmlessly down to third. Gulfiroza on to strike. She's in top nick. 250 plus runs in the preceding one-day international series, player of the series. A pretty good strike rate as well in the power play in 20 internationals, 102.5. She's already started to show her ability with the field up especially.
Once again, too many extras to start off for Zimbabwe. Not ideal, because they will have to bowl on very strict line and length if they want to restrict Pakistan.
Outside edge. I think that's gone to hand. It's hit the left hand and it hasn't stuck. Opportunity for Zimbabwe early.
Lazy movement, I see. First opportunity has been missed by Zimbabwe. I don't think it was very fast. She's not standing at the right position. Too close to the keeper.
This one goes through the offside. Sweeper's back is not going to get there to cut it off as quickly as Kelis Ndlovu is. Gulfiroza gets another boundary.
Well, yet another boundary for Gulfiroza. Similar kind of delivery by Sibanda. A little short, too wide, easy for her to crack it through the covers.
Zimbabwe don't need a reminder of how strong Gulfiroza is square of the wicket. She scored the majority of her runs, especially early on, square of the wicket on the offside, front and back foot. So they need to just make sure they stay far away from there. The protection's there. Still cannot underestimate her ability to be able to still get boundaries there. Outside edge, this time it's taken. A couple of deliveries ago, she wasn't standing in the right place. She's taken a couple of steps to her left, and this time completes the catch.
Well, this time the slip didn't have to move at all. The ball came onto her. Muniba Ali wanted to slice that one through the covers, but unfortunate. The ball was too away from her. Just a rash shot over there. Easy catch on the slip. Muniba Ali goes for 2. It's 23 for 1.
Aisha Zafar replaces Muniba Ali. 30 matches for her. Strike rate of 82. High score of 42. She'll want those numbers to improve as she gets more regular opportunities in this Pakistan side. Oh, now that is a no ball. And a gift for Aisha first up.
A welcome gift for Aisha. Talking about Aisha, she has been in and out of the squad at many occasions. As we see that, I'm sure it's given a warning as well. But she's a good player and can score big.
Yeah, there you go. That one is short and just presents a simple opportunity for her to get her first boundary. 2 overs gone. Pakistan 28 for 1. Off to a flyer, Pakistan, 28 for 1. Well, we will be happy with the early wicket. I'll be concerned about the number of boundaries that have been scored so far. Adel Zimunu. Her 11th 20 international match. Average is high. So she replaces Precious Marange immediately. Yeah, that'll be called wide.
That's the last wicket, Muniba Ali. She wanted to charge on that ball, but unfortunate. Good catch by Pisa. She didn't have to move a little bit.
Swing and a beautiful stroke. It's slightly overpitched, but the control and the balance immaculate from Feroza.
Absolutely just timed it straight. Didn't have to put a lot of effort in that shot. Well, that's the intent. Gul Feroza, the positive intent that has been shown in all her shots.
Oh, that's well bowled. That's a good comeback from Zimunu.
Consistency is the thing that Zimbabwe lacked when they're bowling. This ball was almost unplayable. Wanted to drive it through Gul Feroza.
Well, there's swing again for her there, but she's got the line wrong. Doesn't have the right field either. It's another boundary for Pakistan.
This time it comes through the square. Once again, just a little bit of flick through her wrist. Gul Feroza. 25 already of 11 deliveries, as we see. We did see some kind of swing over there, but the line and length both were not right on the leg side.
Oh, confusion, confusion. But she'll get back, Aisha. Two deliveries ago is a typical example of what you were referring to, Kainat, and the consistency of the Zimbabwean bowlers. It's such a good batting surface that once you err in line or in length, especially in this power play, it's easy to get the boundary away.
Cover back. We'll just settle for a single. But if you talk about the bowling side, I think if someone's bowling in right areas, especially hitting the deck at this soil, at the pitch we have, there is a chance you can still stop the batters from scoring big, even though the ball is coming onto the bat.
Nicely timed. It's such a beautiful stroke to end the over. 42 for 1. $14 and over. They've maintained from the first. They've lost a wicket, yes, that of Muniba. But otherwise, Pakistan in total control early on here. First T20 international, Gul Feroza, striking at 200. Continues with a wonderful form from the ODIs. Captain to come, Alia Riaz. Still plenty of firepower. Beloved Biza. She replaces her captain from the University Road End. Bright future for her career in Zimbabwean colours. 4, not the start that you're looking for.
Well, another full toss delivery. Miss out with the very first ball. Not getting the line and length right. Yeah, that too to Gul Feroza, the player in form. As we see, he just timed it towards the leg side once again. Making full use of the bat deliveries.
That's better. They're thinking about 2. I don't think there are. A good decision not to take it.
I believe for Gul Feroza, the plan has to be in the stumps and hit the deck so the ball comes, slides towards her.
Oh, she finds the gap. There were shouts of catch it because it was aerial for a while. Runyara gives chase, and that's a brilliant effort. She saves 1.
Good running, and with that, it's 50 up for Pakistan in 3.3 overs. So far, this is going really well. As we see, great effort on the boundary.
Oh, now she's got bat on it. Probably a good thing she's done that, because that was pretty adjacent, I think, if she hadn't. Good bit of fielding from Marange. And it'll be a single to end the fourth over. So 11 from Biza's first. Pakistan 53 for 1.
Right, Pakistan again are off to a fantastic start. 53 for the loss of 1 wicket in just 4 overs. Gulfiroza, I think she just went back a little to change the shirt. Otherwise, she hasn't left. She's exactly started from where she left in the last game, last ODI. Scored 100, the fastest in Pakistan. As she cuts this one again, beautifully for 4. This is excellent batting from Gulfiroza.
Absolutely, as you were mentioning about her form, she's in a sublime touch and she has continued to impress in T20s as well. She's dealing in boundaries since the very start of this match, and here once again she got the width, and she's so good at the back foot today. She has hit the boundaries towards the offside at the back foot 4 times.
She's shown some range also, the variety of shots that she has. You've seen a sweep shot also being played for boundary. Oh no, just as I said, she's ballooned one up and she doesn't drop this one. Second wicket for Zimbabwe. First one for Precious. And it's the batter in form, Gulfiroza. She will have to walk back. The captain taking a nice and easy catch.
That was a trap from Precious. Earlier one was a shorter one, but this time she gave some air to the ball and Gulfiroza ended up turning the face of her bat. And it was a wonderful take by the captain herself, Sibanda. Nothing wrong with the front foot here. All good, and they must be ecstatic with the wicket they have got, because this is Gulfiroza, the most in-form batter. Wonderful grab this is.
Yeah, she'll be disappointed. Scoring 37 of 19. Pakistan, a 2 down, 57. Right, the biggest moment of her life. Saira Javeen making her T20 debut for Pakistan. Emin, wonderful times for her.
Absolutely amazing it is to make a debut in a home soil. What a start of her career. Started away with a lofted shot, but there was a protection in the deep. Thankfully it didn't carry all the way, but the intentions are very much clear from Saira.
Absolutely, that's some confidence. Starting off with a heave, she knew that the fielder is on the boundary line. It's confidence for you. Beautiful. As easy as you like it. Up and over for 4 from Aisha Zafar on the other end. She's looking very dangerous.
Extremely good extensions of arm from Aisha Zafar. The width was provided and she was all ready. She's ready to take you on. You cannot make this mistake, Precious, because you have provided the breakthrough and you have given an easy delivery to Aisha. But she ended up playing a very good shot.
Excellent shot. Everyone inside the circle on the offside. Now they send one back the sweeper position. Fielder from deep mid wicket comes in. 45 square leg and mid wicket inside the ring. This is good. Good from both actually. Well bowled, well played, and good run also.
Surely the placement was very much effective for Precious, because you know the strength of Aisha. She likes to play straighter. She likes to go and target the off region. So you want to invite her to play a cross-batted shot, and that can be done by putting a gap there. So straight away they have brought their midfielder in, and they have placed a sweeper for her. But now we have back Saira Jabin, the debutant, back on the strike.
She looks very confident. Saira Jabin, 5 done, 63 for 2. Wow, this is excellent. You can watch the series on PCB Live app for free. Also, the upcoming ODI series between Pakistan and Australia will be live streamed free only on PCB Live app in the Pakistan region. So go on and download the PCB Live app and simply log on to live.pcb.com.pk. That's wonderful initiative, yet another by PCB, just owning the cricket.
Absolutely amazing. More the platforms, more the viewers, and more it gets easier to watch and witness this amazing series going on.
She swings one to get the first boundary of her career. That's excellent intent by Saira Jabin. She's not holding back, I tell you.
She got it into her zone and she's not shying away from going after it. Sibanda missed her line, bowled it on the leg stump, and she was ready to take her on. There was no fielder on the boundary. Both the fielders are within the ring, so no chance for anyone to stop it from going away for a boundary. So the intentions are very much clear here from Saira, and it is good to see that.
Oh, confusion. Be careful. You don't want to be losing on this opportunity. It's such a good pitch. The ball is coming nicely onto the bat. They're off to a good start. 68 for the loss of 2 wickets. Player number 59, Saira Jabin for Pakistan in T20Is. Big moment of her life. Flat batted. Oh, she's taken it. Excellent catch. My God, they can do no wrong today. They're all enjoying this wicket because they're catching everything that's coming their way.
Absolutely amazing comeback. This is from Sibanda. She didn't change anything, but she came back to the right line. That is the requirement on this deck. She came onto the hard length, and Saira wanted to take it over the head of the fielder and couldn't do so. And have a look at that, how much space she has got. She bowled it far behind the crease, and a wonderful take this is. All ecstasy on the face of the bowler because she has done the hard work after conceding a boundary. So her debut has ended. It was impressive on the crease. The intent was there, but couldn't make a big contribution, but surely made a mark here. So Saira Jabin has to depart scoring 5 on 5, hitting a boundary. It's 3 for 68.
Yeah, these are the best 5.4 overs that Zimbabwe women have bowled in this series, regardless of the format. Even they've got almost everything. They bowled in the right areas. Yes, Pakistan have been attacking. They've shown the intent. As we see Natalia Pervez scoring 195 runs in this format. Strike rate is impressive, 91.54, 31 her highest. And the energy is good. Surely charged up tonight, Zimbabwe ladies. This is what happened. Nicely driven straight. Fielded well, threw it in the one motion. I think she's back on time, was Natalia Pervez. She comes from a place called Bimbar in Kashmir. Natalia Pervez. Off the mark. She's got a very interesting story. How she has progressed in her career to this level. Come back to it. 6 gone, 69 for 3. Right, 6 overs done. Power play just ended. We would say the power play is being shared around by both sides. Pakistan were off to a good start. They got 3 boundaries early on in the first over. Firoza looked set to get another big one. Was hitting them all over the park. Some cut shots, some sweep shots. Muniba got lucky on the first occasion. But it was Gul Firoza on the other hand hitting those beautiful boundaries. Muniba trying one shot too many. Got in the slips. Gul Firoza on the other hand, he hit some splendid hits. Quality hits, great wrist work also. Looked in a good form. Aisha Zafar joined on with a boundary. Glorious hits by her. And then kept on hitting boundaries all over the ground. Trying one too many. She lost her wicket. Ballooned one up. Zimbabwe are doing no wrong in the field today, but in the bowling department they're just missing out. Then came Saira Jabin, the debutant. Again, too many shots too early in her career. Played one straight to the fielder and lost her wicket. And now it's up to these two, as you said. Got to build a partnership now.
Absolutely. The key would be to rotate strike on a good ball just like this one and punish the bad ball. This should be the strategy between these two, because both of them are playing in a new role. Natalia coming up the order. Alongside her, Elisha Zafar, who have rejoined the team after her series against South Africa. Lofted over, luckily it did not carry it to the fielder. So again a risky shot from Aisha Zafar.
Yeah, you get a feeling that trying too hard to score boundaries. They're off to a good start. They can build on that start and still get to 200. Got a feeling that they're trying too hard to hit boundaries. Saira Javeen, she lost that opportunity to come and play at number 4. I know at the toss, Fatma Sana did say that they want to get to 200. They still can do it with proper batting.
What a good shot this is. Off the back foot, decent looking shot from Aisha Zafar, and this is what is required from them to assess the situation. Yes, we are playing on a pitch that has given a lot of runs previously in the ODI series, but today it is slightly on a slower side. So as long as you stay on the pitch, you will get the better idea that which area you need to progress. You cannot play premeditated shots here.
You were there at the pitch report with Salman Bhatt. Do you think it is a 200 pitch, batting first?
The way it started, I mean, the way Gul Firoza was playing and the Pakistan was building their scoreboard on the 6th over until Zimbabwe made a comeback. All those wickets fallen came from the error of the batter, and once again it was in the air and it has been dropped by the fielder. An opportunity missed at the deep square leg. And Lindo Kochle is surely disappointed here. She doesn't like it at all because they were making a comeback. They were putting Pakistan under pressure.
Yeah, they were doing so well in the field until this happened. They surely would be disappointed. 7 gone, 78 for 3.
Gulfiroza, the highest run getter so far, was looking in a sublime touch, 37 of just 19 deliveries. And right now, Aisha Zafar is looking good, scored 24 of just 11 balls. And alongside her is Natalia on the crease. This partnership is really important.
Absolutely. They've got two power hitters still to come. Fatma Sana, Ali Riaz both. Then Ramin Shamin, she can bat well too. But for them to be effective, they need this partnership to go at least till 12th or 13th over. Build a partnership. Because they will get opportunities. They will get boundary deliveries also. Just what happened in the previous over, last delivery. It was straightforward chance. Was going straight in her hands, but right through her hands. It went for 4. Yeah, those expressions says it all. What have I done wrong? You've been catching well. Why on my bowling?
Aisha Zafar was dropped on 20. Coming back to your question whether it looks like a pitch of 200, I think 200 was a little too much considering the behavior of the pitch so far we have seen in this innings. It is slightly on a slower side and the bowlers are doing really good. Even though they're keeping it on a shorter side, but the ball is skidding onto the bat, not allowing bowlers to play these shots into gaps.
Bank Alphala proudly supports women's cricket, and through its Pehchan current account, it's helping women build their identity and confidence beyond the game. So open your account instantly using bankalphala.com. Talia Pervez is on 5. So I was telling you about her. She comes from Bhimber, Kashmir. She plays her cricket in Lahore, stays with her grandmother. All these girls, I mean, I'm sure you have your own struggles. The way they come to this level and to this point, it's just so inspiring, so amazing, these stories. Everyone has an inspiring story. I'm sure you must have had a very inspiring story.
Absolutely, I'm amazed to hear about her, especially when the facilities are not available in your hometown and you have to travel to other city and to continue your passion. That is what requires a lot of determination, and she has showed it.
Absolutely. It's very tough to get to this level from there. 8 gone. 82 for 3 Pakistan women.
Very good start for Zimbabwe in terms of taking wickets. This is beautifully played. And we've seen all week long this outfield is very, very quick. And Aisha Zafar has got into her stride very, very nicely.
This has been a top-notch start. Very positive right from the outset. Attacking cricket being played by the Pakistani batters. And trying to dominate, and they have so far.
Good running, very, very good running. There was a slight hesitation between the two deep fielders. And both Aisha and Natalia, very, very quick. Good cricket from Pakistan. Zimbabwe hasn't tasted this much success in a lot longer period in terms of wickets, but Pakistan is rattling along. Beautifully played. Good footwork. And once again, the gap has been hit, and so has been the boundary. Terrific batting.
Good power show from Aisha. She's a strong player, and she's just showing her skill sets. It's on display. She's moving well into the shots when driving. She's on top of the ball, and when pulling, she's opening up at the right times and using her footwork to perfection. 17 deliveries, 36. Struck down the ground this time. Mid-off was up in the circle, and she had her eyes on that length, and she didn't waste any time in deciding to go over the fielder in the ring. She moves to 40 with this boundary.
just 18 deliveries for Aisha. The previous delivery was short, so she was expecting a fuller delivery. And that fielder inside the ring and a bit off was in her sight. It's very, very good batting, intelligent batting. Came down hard on it once again.
Yeah, there was width and the length of the ball also offered Aisha to go after it. Unfortunately for her, it went straight to the point fielder. Just have a look at this, the ball that was hit straight over mid-off. You have mid-off up in the circle and you bowl full, and that too seam up. You're inviting the batter to play a risk-free shot. That is not on. 9 overs bowled, it's 96 for 3.
Big improvement is the number of dots. Have a look at that. Just the 15 dots. Abrias did speak about that when we spoke to him earlier in the series. That was an area of concern for Pakistan. Tougher test may lie ahead, but so far so good for Pakistan in terms of their strike rotation.
It's the process. If you're on the right track, then you'll have good days and days which do not go according to your expectations, but the important thing is to just keep the process going in the right direction. It's Natalia on strike. Driven through the covers. Just the one. Getting back the inform Aisha on strike, who's striking at 200 at the moment.
We've seen Aisha, but we haven't seen much of Natalia in this series. But I can tell you, both these players together, they find areas that generally Pakistan players don't. Game 7 wickets for Mavonga.
This is good from the bowler Michelle, coming around the wicket, bowling within the stumps, a Yorker length delivery. Not many batters can do more with this sort of a ball. This is the Vigodil Smart 9 Pro being introduced. Vigodil smartphone. Moment of the game.
That is a good angle. Has to be very, very careful with her lines and lengths, and she would need help of the fielders. Once again, an error in the field from Zimbabwe. 100 has been brought up by Pakistan inside the 10th over. They were working very, very hard pre-game with their fielding routines, and the coach be disappointed to see that. It is a regulation stop. Good thing she had the foot as a second line of defense. Stop more damage. Cross the line and gone. Going against the angle and finds the fielder. Zimbabwe breaks through yet again.
Yeah, it's another casualty. This time it's Natalia. And one thing for sure, yes, you can go very positively. You can show your intent, but you got to think it as well. 3 wickets already down. There's a partner who's striking at above 200 runs. And then you try to do something which just isn't on because you're not in at the moment. Another wicket for Zimbabwe. Runs are there, but they keep coming back with these strikes. Natalia going for 9 of 11, and it's 100 for 4.
And it's time for some drinks here. back to National Bank Stadium. Well, you can watch this series live on PCB Live app for free, and then also the upcoming ODI series between Pakistan and Australia will be live streamed free only on PCB Live app in the Pakistan region. So go and download the PCB Live app or simply log into live.pcb.com.pk. Wonderful initiative, allowing fans access to action more conveniently than ever.
Another senior batter, Alia Riaz, or Alia Yunus for now. She's in and she's just started. She's not have much of an outing in this series and she needs to just get in the groove. She has a good opportunity. There are runs on the board. Inside 10 overs, Pakistan scoring 100. That too has happened for the first time since 2020. So it's like 6 years. It's a great improvement and there is the record. Averages at 20.4. Needs to just get going, get Aisha on strike, build a partnership.
At the halfway stage, Pakistan, despite the loss of 4 wickets, are 101.
Center, thank you. Change bowler coming right arm over. And a PP. And a peeps.
At current rate, Pakistan will get up to 202. Alia Riaz once again edging the ball into the corner, and now she will get Aisha back on strike.
Current rate suggests the 200 is on the cards, but Pakistan will need partnerships. They've already lost 4 wickets, which is one too many for my liking. And I think they've done that trying to be too fast ahead of themselves. They need to just build a partnership, make sure that the ship gets to the point where they want it to be. And that is crossing 200 mark. When new batters come in and try to take chances, it always hampers the batter who is striking already at 200. Now she will be a bit careful. And now her shots will, before she makes any shots, she'll think twice because they've lost wickets.
Alia's job still is to make sure gets her back on strike quickly enough. Once again, soft hands. Good calling, good cricket. Aisha Zafar made sure she called nice and early because she was going to the danger end and makes it comfortably in the end.
Urgency is very much there to see. The intent is very evident. But what you always got to remember is that for to reach the point that should have already decided, or maybe your plan is to get to 200 or beyond 200. You will need partnerships. You will need somebody to step up or a couple of players to score big.
Again, trying to go over mid-off once again. A sloppy bit of work. Zimbabwe have really let themselves down in the field on this tour. And today is no different. Mid-off is... Also have to be careful. Like you rightly said, there wasn't that clarity in that shot. This time it is using the box very, very nicely. Asking the fielder to do the job. Does quite well, and a couple more runs to Aisha, who's closing in on the half century.
At the moment, they're running well. They've run a couple of twos consecutively, and that will definitely test the fitness of the players as well. It's quite humid, quite hot out there. Not much of a wind that we normally have in Karachi. This time there was opportunity to hit it past. Every fielder on the offside was in the ring, but a ball has been beaten. And only 7 runs of the over. After 11, it's 108 for 4.
Pakistan has batting to come. This is a massive strike. How long is that? Very, very long. That is very convincing and a smashing blow from Alia Riaz.
This is fantastic. This is great to see. Some power on display, use of the feet and hitting it in the cow corner and clearing the boundary easily. Great shot that from Alia Yunus.
1-2 bang. Use of the feet. Clarity and the positive intent. All there for everyone to see. And again, the bowler has to hide it outside the off stump and will concede a wide.
And the same intent the very next ball, use of the feet, and then the bowler just bowling it away, further away from the batter, and in the process bowls a wide. Have a look at this. Picked up off a length, and the bat swing was good. The direction was very clear from the batter, but she needs to understand that they need a partnership. Again, it's struck up in the air and it will go the distance. It does. Another 6. Wonderful this. Great intent from Alia and great execution as well.
That is even better because the area she chose, she catered for the angle that was created from right arm around the wicket. He didn't swing it across the line, went dead straight. Massive power, and it sailed into the night sky of Karachi.
Yeah, this has been a missing element of the Pakistan women's cricket. That is hitting and hitting big, going the distance. These boundaries are reasonably big enough, and she's cleared them on 2 occasions with ease. That too in the similar over. And this is well done to her. And, showing that the power trainings that they've been through recently, they're starting to show some good results.
Straight down the ground and mid-wicket, they are her areas. In between stuff, sometimes you think she has to work, but big hitting has never been a problem. This was a freebie and put away. Alia is relentless today.
Yes, her intent has surely shaken the bowler. She's lost control of her line in length, and this one was a rank full toss and put away. Yeah, no chance for the fielder at short mid-wicket. Another boundary. Domination from Alia. She's taken the matters in her hand. She's decided to go after the bowling. And 18, she has raised 2 of 7 deliveries.
Huge gap between sweeper at the cover and long off. There's only one fielder in the ring to beat. He can cover the angle and go with the tide. It's the boundary for the taking, but that's after Mavunga can convince herself to bowl because she at the moment seems like she doesn't know where to bowl to Alia. Anything fuller within the stumps, Alia can go straight off a length. She can pull it to that car corner. Can she go over cover? Too wide for anything. Ball is clearly under pressure. Still only 3 deliveries into the over. What, 14, 16, 18 runs already. Turning out to be a big one for Pakistan.
Trusting to see where the next ball is going to be. The angle is the same. This time the length touch short. There were 2 fielders in the ring on the short third and point. And all she needed was just to time it into the gap, which she wasn't able to do. These are the 2 big hits. The first one over mid-wicket, and then the next one straight down the ground over long off. 2 confident strikes, the third boundary of a full toss.
Once again, straight to that fielder. Twice now she's tried to find that gap, but failed to do so. Very, very prolific down the ground. Areas of the ground. Still looking to find those gaps. Aisha wasn't going to cross over. She wants to have some fun now. Last delivery of the over. 12 gone. Pakistan 126 for 4.
Change bowler. Coming right arm over.
On wicket for Precious, 2 for Sibanda, 1 for Mavunga. Rest of the bowlers, they've struggled. Adil, with economy of 14, she's been very expensive. Had a good few overs from over number 9 to 10, I would say, 9 to 11, I would say, Tina Mavoyo, but the momentum has shifted back to Pakistan, courtesy to that one over. The previous one, 18 runs came off that over. Now it looks like back to the usual.
Good evening, Ali. Now that's the way T20 cricket goes, right? The ebbing and the flowing opportunities. Game can change in an instant. The big hitting abilities of both Alia and Aisha are well known. So Zimbabwe need to keep that in the back of their minds. Yes, you may get in a few decent deliveries, you may build up a little bit of pressure, but as long as they're still there, there is still huge cause for concern.
This is good, looking for 2. They should get it. They get it quite easily in the end. And not to forget Fatma Sana, the captain, still to come. She's probably the best hitter, not just Pakistan, but one of the best hitters in the world. She is. And she's made her name for a brutal ability to hit sixes. Previous tour of South Africa, she was magnificent with the bat. Of course, she's had a great over the previous one. They can now take a little bit of more time. Just that over has given them a little bit cushion. Play out a few dot deliveries. Yeah, that's beautifully hit. All the way for another hit. Third for Alia, the longest one.
What's impressive about this is how quickly she used her feet to get to the pitch of the ball. And it had to be quickly because she made the movement after the ball had been bowled. Have a look at that. Got herself to the pitch and she hasn't looked to hit the leather off it. Just timed it.
Yeah, great swing off the bat. Great balance also. Like she means it. One, that is beautifully cut through the 2 fielders. That's a bread and butter. Cutting to 4. Yeah, another good over. Ali moves to 30. 13 gone, 140 for 4.
Let me do it.
The current run rate will get them 215. The way they're going, you know, they must be eyeing at 224 from here on quite easily, without much risk.
It's those last couple of overs, isn't it, that have just lifted that scoring rate. Zimbabwe had done well to just rein Pakistan back in. And going at a good 14 runs to the over in the power play. They had brought that scoring rate down a little bit, but it's just picked up again, going back up towards 11.
At 33 now runs, the last 2.1 overs. 28 of them going to Alia. One just keeping low. This time from Linda Kule. Worried faces?
I wouldn't say worried. I think shots like that will continue to come, then maybe they can get worried. That's nicely played. This experience of Alia Riaz showing here, just using the pace of the ball to get the ball in the gap behind square.
Yeah, very smart batting, just angling a bat also. That's deliberate. Creating the zoom room and then deliberately playing it right between the two fielders. Where she loves hitting that point area, third area. And again, straight as you like. Over the head of the fielder for another 6. That's a mighty hit from Alia Riaz.
While she's toying with the Zimbabwean spinners here, Alia Riaz. Brings up the 150, that's 6, the straightest to the innings. Really is just starting to show her class now. She moves on to 14, just 17. Again, wonderful foot movement. Gets to the pitch and a lovely swing of the bat through the line.
Yeah, that's where she's been so good tonight, with the footwork. Against the fast bowler. She's using her feet and hitting them all over the park. Now again against spinners also. A strike rate of 222. And again, straight. Beautifully hit. This time for 4. This is excellent batting. This is fabulous. 14 done. 155 for 4.
Change bowler, coming right on.
Last 5 overs, 59 runs. Last 3 overs, 47 runs. Most of them going to Alia. She becomes the third Pakistani batter to hit 4 sixes in an inning. She's not done yet. Iram Javed, Fatma Sana, and she's the third one to hit 4. This is right between the two. Another beautiful hit. Aisha Zafar brings up her 50 of just 29 deliveries. A wonderful inning from Aisha.
Well, earlier on in the innings, we thought Aisha was the enforcer in this innings for Pakistan. In recent times, she's been playing second fiddle to Alia Riaz, but what a wonderful innings. She's played just as well. Good strike rate.
Very lucky, very lucky. Another evening, she could have just dragged that one into the stumps. Aisha Zafar, that's a third fastest half century for Pakistan women in WTIs. Nadadar, Fatma Sana. Now Fatma Sana almost is in every list we talk about. More runs to Alia. Oh, good fielding in the end. Just casually comes back for the second. She moves to 46 of just 20 deliveries.
She's got a great ability to mix the middle game and the deft touches with her wonderful striking ability.
Looking for two, looking for two. Not gonna get that. Yeah, this has been an excellent partnership between these two. At a time when they came together, Pakistan were in a bit of a bother. But surely they've taken Pakistan out of trouble. 63 this partnership of just 30 deliveries.
Eight fours in her innings. Yet to get a 6, but been impressive. Now, in the air. It won't go all the way, but it'll find the gap. It'll allow Pakistan to come back for 2. So, another good over. 15 gone. 5 remain. 165 for 4. Now, she's been good. From the time she walked in, she's just expressed herself. She's picked her areas and played an array of beautiful strokes. Loves a little bit of width to be able to exploit the offside field. An innings of resolve, an innings of wonderful control. Recently joined at the crease by Alia Riaz, who supported her extremely well as well. So 5 overs remain for Pakistan, 165 for 4. The current rate will get them 220, and they'll feel that that should be enough for them.
Yeah, certain calmness now in the camp. Pakistan lost 4 wickets inside 10 overs. In a bit of a bother. We could tell the tension there was there in that dugout. This partnership of 65 of 32 eased up things in the dugout. As you said, 13 runs per over, 230. They'll be very delighted to get to 230 if they can from here on. See a change in bowling now. Beloved Biza, 3 overs for 29. Alia is on 47 of 21. Good cricket. Understand. Don't need to do anything fancy because runs are coming quite comfortably at the moment. Right, Pakistan at the top. Team's run rate in death overs. They've been brilliant. Right, that's run rate in the last 5 overs. 10.06. That's where mostly Fatma Sana or Alia Riaz play. Are we right at the bottom with 6.04? They're appealing for it. They're appealing for it. They don't seem much excited.
Yeah, it was the arm ball and therefore went quite wide of the off stump. So there was a long way for the keeper to go and collect the ball and then bring it to address the stumps. But this will give us a better indication of what's happened.
Right, the decision is pending. Let's have a look. All way behind the crease. And that footwork, the timing of the footwork, as you said earlier, brilliant early on, but she might be struggling. She is struggling.
Yeah, that'll be out. It's good work from the keeper because he's had to collect the ball from very wide. And as you saw when the ball was delivered as well, beloved Biza, delivering that from way inside the crease. And that's what delayed the ball getting through to Alia Riaz. So good cricket all round, Biza as well as the wicket keeper. And they bring to an end what has been a very entertaining innings. 48 and 23 balls. Strike rate of 208 for Arya Riaz. Pakistan 167 for 5.
Another explosive batter. Strike rate of 130. The captain of Pakistan, Fatima Sana. She's got the license to thrill. 4 overs after this over. She can just enjoy herself as she starts off with the sweep, but straight to the fielder.
An important time to get a wicket for Zimbabwe. It's just gone away from Ali Arias. She's looking to probably go over the offside field, and good contribution from her.
Nicely done, nicely placed. Now she's coming, she wanted to come back for the second. Fatima Sana said no. Yeah, it's a scorching sun-soaked afternoon and the players walk out fully protected and focused. Don't forget your Rivaj SPF 60 sunblock to stay game ready in this heat. Confusion again. In the middle. It's all happening. Pakistan surely are on top. 16 gone. 169 for 5.
Four overs are yet to come, and Aisha Zafar is looking solid on the crease, and alongside her has joined the most destructive batter from Pakistan, Fatima Sana. Her contribution would be vital into the later end of this innings. So far, Pakistan are in a firm position and must be happy with the position they are because of the stability that Aisha Zafar has provided.
Wonderfully struck, knowing the field in the circle, at square leg, at short fine, and she just used the length, and the pivot was there. The replay would show how good she was picking up the length, and just look at the pivot, turning around and just helping the ball along its way, knowing where the gaps are. This is good batting, good presence of mind from Aisha, who's on 61, and Pakistan innings has been flourishing. Struck down the ground, struck hard, and good enough to beat the fielder in the deep. She had no chance. Long off was there, but a mere spectator. With this boundary, she moves to 65 and Pakistan moved to 177.
That was a presence of mind from Aisha. She knew that she pitched short early on, and this time she will come fuller, and she was ready to take her on. What a good shot this is. Right, straighter and safer.
Pakistan innings has been maintaining the tempo. It's been a composition of good intent and some good power hitting. Talk about the openers, then Alia Riaz's cameo, and now this one is a thin edge. And just the ball before the captain of Zimbabwe, she changed the field, sent the fielder in the ring at third to deep third, and that has saved her 3 runs. Fatima Sana, one of the best strikers of the ball in women's game. She's leading Pakistan team, and now she's on strike. and a very dangerous player.
Dispatched, and it's in the air, and there's a fielder underneath, and she has dropped it. A life for Fatma Sana. It went straight to her, but she couldn't align under the ball really well.
Yeah, there was length provided from the bowler, and Fatma Sana obliged by looking to go big over long off, and didn't get the timing. There was an easy chance, but the fielder, the effort was disappointing for the bowler and the Zimbabwean team. And this time the ball is up in the air and the fielders are converging, but doesn't get to it. The ball bounces, and another one. So the angle from the bowler Adil is good. She's bowling around the wicket and she's taking the ball across towards the offside. So the batters, when they try to go big, they have to cover the angle, and that is where the timing has suffered. So they need to move closer to the line of the ball rather than being in a stationary position. The cover fielder is up in the circle, so maybe a step or two like Alia was doing, that will give them better chance. And yes, this time Sana made a move. She has realized that she needs to move her feet.
She might hurt you there, but exceptional bowling this is from this bowler, because twice she created opportunities. It was just a letdown from her fielders. They did not back her enough. Once it was Fatma, and second time it was Aisha Zafar. The strategy has been great, bowling it away from the stumps.
Lower one, shorter in length, but way too wide for the umpire's liking. He knows that the batter, Fatma, is coming at her, so she just bowled it further away. Pakistan's already, it's the highest score scored by Pakistan women's side in a T20 international. It's 182 and still 3 overs and a ball to be bowled in this innings. Another wide, this would be surely, yeah. Bowler, she is just looking to be away from the reach of the batter, and that is where she's just been bowling it too wide. Extras mount up to 13 now. Last 3 deliveries have been wides, and already pressure showing on the bowler.
The reason she's bowling on the off stump is that she has got no security at the leg side. She has only got long on, and there is no deep mid wicket. There is no deep square leg. She's certainly trying to restrict Fatma towards the offside. She will have to, because she doesn't have any margin on the leg side. It is good in a sense that she has got a plan, but at the same time she had to be disciplined. So it's 17 overs bowled, it's 184 for 5. Amazing strength in the audience today. The first T20 being played here at National Bank Cricket Stadium and being witnessed by youngsters. Wonderful to see them coming in numbers and supporting these girls.
Yeah, struck this time, and once again the frequent side just continues. Frustration for the bowlers, another chance created and another opportunity missed. And this is so reckless from the Zimbabwean fielders. You just cannot survive in an international game at this level with this sort of fielding. The bowlers will always look bad because they've followed the plans, but the fielders have been unable to capitalize on the opportunities. This one was a straightforward take, but misjudged and badly handled in the end. Another boundary.
So much disappointing it is for every bowler, because they are trying their hard, creating opportunities, and surely they're getting better in bits and pieces, but it's the fielding that is not contributing enough. And it has been contagious, we can say. We're seeing a lot of drop catches from different fielders.
Time use of the Pete. Intent was there, looking for the big hit, not getting the timing. Just the one down the ground. Pakistan moved to 189. The Pakistan innings has been a composition of a very good intent and attacking innings, and also supported by the lack of good fielding. 37 for Gul Feroza at from 19 balls, then 67 Aisha from 38. She is continuing, and Aliera is playing the cameo in between, scoring and striking at above 200, getting to 48. Unfortunately for her, she couldn't get to the 50, but she fulfilled the purpose that she was sent there to do. She took the innings from a place of a bit of vulnerability where Pakistan lost 4 wickets, but then that partnership really kicked them on. Now they are in a position to get to 220, 230.
Surely it was a difficult phase when Aisha was in and she saw a lot of wickets getting out in front of her, but she stabled the innings. She stayed there for longer and did not throw her wicket. She capitalized on the opportunity she has been provided and replied back with a firm inning and still looking solid. She has been playing all over the ground, creating difficulties for the bowler to aim against her.
Big strike this, and the fielder can just watch it sail past her head. Another 6. This is brilliant from the Pakistan girls. They are striking big, something that lacked in them big time in the previous series, but these last couple of showdowns have shown real improvement in the manner they approach the game and in the distances that their hits are covering. This is great bat swing. You've got to applaud the efforts of these players. This turnaround in 3 months or so is really incredible to watch. Aisha striking big. She's on 74 of 40, and she has a chance to get to a great 100 over here. Yeah, this time once again picking up the length, knowing the field and how beautifully she is operating, picking up the length and knowing where the gaps are and placing it to perfection. 18 bowled, end of this over with the boundary. Pakistan reached 200 for 5, their highest score in the T20 internationals.
Record-breaking innings it has been for Pakistan, reaching to 201 for the first time ever. And a lot of credit goes to Aisha Zafar. And alongside her was Gul Feroza early on, making her contribution as an opener. 2 overs are yet to come. Let's see where they could end and post their highest total ever.
This is top bowling. Wide Yorkers, they know the batters are looking to hit straight. They have been scoring straight down the ground. So what Zimbabwe come up with is wide Yorkers and asking them to do something different now. Fatma Sana using her feet, but the bowler bowling a perfect Yorker.
And coming back to the strength of Fatma Sana, she's too good playing these line towards offside. She needs a backing here a bit. She has been very much premeditated.
She looked to hit this one over cover, but the thick outside edge waits the fielder, gets 2, but certainly not in the desired area. 11 shares of 9, and sometimes it is good for a batter to try not to match the other partner, because she is striking it so well on 78 off 41. Just let her deal with most of the deliveries. We know Fatma is a champion batter, but sometimes the other person is watching the ball batter. Once again, she decides to go big, the outside edge, and she settles for 1 this time, brings back Aisha to the strike.
Yes, it probably is the lack of pace that is disturbing Fatma Sana, and she's trying to come and reach the pitch of the ball and then play her shot. But staying there for a longer and giving back the strike to Aisha Zafar would be ideal here. She's looking set against this pace. She's playing it very well.
Full toss and smash towards leg side. All the fielders were in the ring on the left side, and Aisha just knew that. She has been operating very smartly, knowing where the fielders are. And this is reckless stuff from Adel. And you can tell that the bowlers are now panicked because all the opportunities they created, they've been missed by the fielders. So very frustrating for the bowlers. They really don't know what to do. Once again, a full toss. The result is the same. The area is the same. And Pakistan add another 4 to their total via Aisha, who now moves to 86 with this boundary.
These boundaries were inevitable because they had no protection in the leg side. And bowling a 19th over and having no protection on the leg side, an easy and free hit to a set batter like Aisha Zafar, who did really well, make room and played that shot. So it is where they need to review their field. Now they are having a deep mid wicket in place and they have brought the third man up, which is the right thing to do into the later innings.
Once again, put over the fielder in the ring at square leg, and the deep fielder was towards mid wicket. So the ball has just rolled over for another boundary, and Aisha moved to 90 with this 4 as Pakistan moved to 216 after 19 overs.
This is the highest score of Pakistan versus Zimbabwe today. 216 and 1 over is yet to come. Previously was 181 against South Africa.
Yeah, and one of these scores were in T2026. Once again pulled, and once again there is no fielder, so the Zimbabwean side isn't learning. Neither the bowler resurrecting her length, nor the captain placing the fielder in the region where Pakistani players have been scoring these boundaries. This time, it's a different batter, but same length and same strike.
Absolutely amazing shot. This is from Fatma Sana. It was on the leg stump and she picked it right, knowing the fact that there is no one again. Once again, she wanted to come down the ground and play a lofted shot, but got a thick inside edge, and it has gone for 4 runs. So it was a bad luck for a bowler, but intent was there from Fatma Sana.
Yes, already this has the makings of a big over. Sibanda, 2 fours she's conceded. One was a slow one. It was decently bowled, but fortunately for Fatma Sana, the inside edge has just taken it away to the boundary. Missing the stumps, missing the fielder. Last 5 balls have all gone for 4. And this one is struck down the ground. I think there's a touch of allowing your partner to get to the milestone, which is not bad at all. Because if somebody has done so well, the captain has shown good intent to allow her partner to get to that milestone. And this is also a positive sign when you see how teams operate.
Great awareness. Let's see if Aisha will be able to reach to the milestone or not. It is up in the air and it has got the distance. Wonderful shot. This is from Aisha Zafar. Came down the ground and hit it with a straight back for 6 runs.
Once again, tremendous strike. The ball wasn't a half volley. It was a bit further down in terms of length, but she's in such great form. She's watching the ball so closely that she was still able to put it away. The good thing is that they've been able to strike big consistently. You can easily see the difference in fitness levels of this Pakistan team. Once again, she hits it down the ground. Not really timed well, but she'll come back for the second. And she'll have a chance to get to 100. She moves to 98. And 2 balls or 1 ball remains. Pakistan are at 233. And this could be a magnificent 100.
Couldn't really reach to the pitch of the ball, but lucky that she was able to get 2 runs. Let's see if on this last ball, she will be able to get to her 100 or not. We surely want her to do that because she has played a wonderful inning, and if she does so, it would be her maiden century in T20s.
Struck beautifully, and she should definitely come back for the second, but it goes for 4. The fielding has not been great, but the batting has been absolutely stunning. Aisha gets to 100. Fastest 100 from a Pakistani woman. 47 balls she took to get to 102, striking at 217, 2 sixes, 15 fours. An absolutely grand effort from Aisha this, as Pakistan get to their highest total of 237 at the end of 20 overs.
Gem of an innings, that was from Aisha Zafar. She looked composed, she looked solid from the very start of her innings, and she continued to impress with her blistering knock all around the ground. And what a way to do that. Amazing hitting on the last few balls that she faced. We saw some great shots from her for boundaries and for maximums, and it was well complemented by her captain Fatma Sana. This was the shot where she completed her century. It came from the missed field, but otherwise she would have done as well because they were on the way to get 2 runs. To thank God for this wonderful achievement. She should be proud of this effort. Pakistan raised 72 runs from 16 to 20. This is where they are very best and among the top teams in the world. So Pakistan finishes off 237 runs for the loss of 5 wickets in 20 overs.
Yeah, tremendous effort this. Aisha has just created history, and all these girls are looking much better in terms of fitness. You can tell from how long they have lasted and how good the energy has been throughout the innings. And just look at how they have constructed this total. Nowhere the tempo was broken. Yes, you can debate that the opposition is different, but a lot of other sides have also played against the same opposition. But what we are seeing different is the ability to strike, and to strike big, and to not lack in fitness while doing so. So this is just the work in progress, just the start of something great, maybe in the future, if they keep on track, if they keep up the good work. There is the batting card for the Pakistan women's team, and magnificent 100, 102 of 47. Earlier, a good start given by Gul Feroza, 37 of 19, and later on supported by Alia, 48 of 23, and then Fatma Sana, 21 of 13, 13 extras, and Pakistan get to 237, which is their highest ever scores in the T20 internationals.
The bowling card would have looked different if the chances were available, but again Sibanda, the highest wicket taker for them, picking up 2 wickets, but remained expensive given 59 runs in just 4 overs. And other than that, Pressia, Riza and Mavunga got 1 wicket each and bowled 13 extras into their innings, 20 overs. Great innings this has been so far for these spectators who have come in numbers. Some domestic players and families. Right now it's time to go to the sidelines where we have Kainat Imtiaz ready with an interview.
Thank you, Ayman. With me is Aisha Zafar, who has scored her maiden century. That's 100 runs for Aisha on 47. This is the fastest by a Pakistani. First of all, many congratulations, Aisha. This must be a very happy moment for you.
Thank you so much. I have no words. I'm just so elated and I'm out of words actually. I had dreamed of this, but to be here in Pakistan, home ground पे ये करना, I think it's just unbelievable. Unbelievable. मैं खुद भी नहीं यकीन कर पा रही थी कि I would be able to do it. लेकिन अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह शुक्र कि
you have waited for a very long time, very long time to achieve this, what you have achieved today. You looked very composed and also explosive. What was the time, which was the time that you thought that I'm going to go for a century this time?
Definitely, it's long overdue. You've been with me. We've been playing together. The idea was not to go for a century initially. The idea was that just I go out and play as much aggressive cricket as I can, and I think that worked out for me in the end.
Do you want to dedicate this century to somebody?
Yes, I would dedicate this to my father and my mother. They've been very supportive of me and throughout my journey.
Well, thank you so much, and many congratulations once again, Aisha.
Thank you so much.
And this was Aisha Zafar, who scored her maiden century for Pakistan. Let's get back to comms now.
That was Aisha Zafar. She was in awe that how did she do that Amazing effort that was. So Zimbabwe required 238 runs in 20 overs at the run rate of 11.9 runs per over. We'll take a short break and we'll be back with the run chase.
Welcome back to National Bank Stadium here in Karachi. Time for everyone to take a breather. Zimbabwe would require 238 runs of their 20 overs. It has been an absolutely whirlwind innings from Pakistan. From start to finish, completely dominated. And it was capped by this moment. The last ball of the innings going through for a boundary. And Aisha Zafar bringing up her maiden T20 century to the delight of the crowds that they've turned up and their teammates as well. Look at the beaming smiles everywhere. Imran Farad, the batting coach, mentor Wahab Riaz, Umaid Asif, and truly deserving of the celebration and thanking Almighty. Look at those smiles. That really tells you the story. He spoke very, very well with my colleague Kainat Imtiaz during the break. She was over the moon. And they have beaten the previous best that Pakistan had scored in a T20 game. That was against South Africa at Multan, 181. 180, and Potchefstroom also coming this year. So Pakistan's batting clearly is on a high, thanks to this new regime and the girls really working hard and reaching new heights. Umpires are already taking to the field, and very, very quickly, Kainath has covered all the area from the far end, climbed up the stairs, and she's right next to me. How was the feeling when you talked to Aisha Zafar? She looked so happy, delighted.
Thank you so much, first of all, for making sure you mentioned that I ran from there and came here.
But you're not out of breath, so well done.
Well, Aisha was super, super happy. And of course, it was long. She waited too long for this. She has worked way hard. And she has been in and out of the team as well. But I think it was well deserved. And many, many congratulations to her once again.
It was a fantastic innings from start to finish. Gulfaroza, 37. But have a look at the balls faced by all the players. They all had a good go at it. Muniba probably the only unlucky one who couldn't spend much time in the middle. 48 for Alia Riaz was also in double quick time. Fatma Sana, she's been in the form of her life. She had only 13 deliveries and she made 21.
Well, it's all about fearless cricket, and this team showed that they can play this kind of cricket with the strike rates that they have. Huge applause for Alia Riaz as well. 48 of 23. She changed the momentum once again and brought in their favor.
With all due respect to Zimbabwe, we all know that they're not the strongest opposition. They're very, very young. But as they say in cricket, only beat or play well against whoever you put against, and Pakistan taking full advantage of this series, getting into the groove, having the feel of how big scores are constructed. Very few dot balls, so Zimbabwean openers, they will also be looking at what they can do, because this pitch here at the National Bank Stadium is pretty good, especially the second time around. The breeze has picked up. It's not as humid as it was when the game started. Lovely conditions to bat. And they will be looking to express themselves. And the target may seem out of their reach, but still plenty to gain for Zimbabwe from this innings as well.
Well, absolutely. A lot to gain. It's a huge ask, though. Great effort by Pakistani batters. 38 of 120 balls. It's a huge ask for Zimbabwe, but I'm sure they will learn a lot, and still if they make good use of this innings and make as many partnership as possible.
Fatma Sana, after rest of one game, didn't feature in the third ODI. She would like that breeze blowing across. She's bowling from the Karsaz end, the old pavilion end. Formidable cricketer for Pakistan. And in 10 years' time, who knows, she might turn out to be the best cricketer that Pakistan has ever produced in female cricket. 11.9 the required run rate. Umpire Pereira making sure things are in readiness. Fatma has got a slip in place. Got a beautiful outswinger to the left-hander. With an offer, she threw her bat at it. Is Zimbabwe off the mark? Their biggest run chase so far, Azim informs us, has been 120. So a small thing of just doubling that and getting over the line tonight.
Natasha, 4 games so far for her. 20 her highest, very young. Lot to learn.
That's the key. This Zimbabwean team is very, very young. Callis has shown some promise in this series. She's got runs in the ODIs. Tasha, the right-hander, got right behind that first delivery.
Very basic fielding for Fatma. Slip in place, third back, square back.
That in swing that Fatma Sana is known for. She's got the field right as well. Doesn't have a fielder at fine leg. That is almost backward square leg where that ball went.
Hitting the right area. That's the requirement, to hit the deck hard, especially under lights. Let the ball skid, let the ball go away from the batter or come in.
Now, Kainath, you played a lot of cricket with Fatma Sana, not just for Pakistan, but you trained together as well for quite some time. Good delivery, good lines. So can you remember when did you see her for the first time and what was your first impression of her when you first saw Fatma? Can you recall?
Let's talk about Aisha first. Here on the screen. Aisha being very strong with the bat in today's game.
Running hard. Look to come back for the second. Oh, there's a little confusion, but they recovered quickly enough to prevent any damage.
Answer your question, first time I saw Fatma was while I was training and she came along to train with me. So she was very athletic. She is still very athletic, very motivated and dedicated to perform and run behind, not just behind me, but ahead of me as well. So yeah.
Early signs that she shown. Once again, that in swing, good work by Muniba behind the stumps. Brush the pad along the way, so it will be a dot ball to close out. Over number 1 is 3 for none, Zimbabwe. Sadia Iqbal, she still holds that top position in ICC rankings. Women's in bowling. Wonderful, wonderful ambassador for Pakistan. She's been prolific lately. She's been dry in terms of the wickets, but the quality is there, no doubt. Slightly short, a good fielding, excellent work in the ring from Pakistan.
Sadia is lucky. It was good fielders on the cover region. Natalia Pervez. Even though the shot was hit too hard, a little short. Good fielding by Natty.
Smashed away, but straight into the hands of the fielder. And world's #1 bowler strikes in the very first over.
That's Amber Kainat. She's a debutant and first catch for her on the boundary. Must be under a lot of pressure as well. So first wicket for Sadia as well. Wanted to hit her big from the very beginning, but was caught on the boundary. Didn't have to move much. With that, Callis goes for 2. It's 3 for 1. Sadia Yusuf, she's still #1 T20 bowler. Beloved Biza, the next batter in 26 games, 49 highest, 17 years of age.
This will be a good contest. Beloved Biza has been in very good form on this tour. Oh, almost off the inside edge onto the pad. Could easily have gone on to hit the stumps. That's a good start from Sadia Iqbal.
Just look at the ball. Sadia is too famous to start the innings.
His field, that was struck very, very nicely. And the pace on the ball defeated Alia Riaz's attempt to stop it. But good positive intent from Beloved Biza.
Well, that's unfortunate. Alia is a good fielder, but that was unfortunate by her. Not ready, probably. Just went under her. First misfielding.
Use of the feet again, clearing mid-off with ease. This is brilliant batting from Biza. Putting Sadia under pressure. Very few can do that.
Well, absolutely. But that's the best plan to attack the best bowler of the side. This time it was clear over the top. Made sure she makes no mistake. Great alignment towards the offside.
Long off his back. Mid-on is up in the ring now. That's the change in field that has happened. Shot. Expected it. Couldn't get hold of it properly. This is a good start from Beloved Biza. Getting 9 of 3 against Sadia Iqbal. 2 overs done. It's 12 for 1. Fatma still with a slip in place. Shot. And a very good effort in the field. Once again, it's Natalia Perez, I think. She got a very good hand onto it and prevented a certain boundary.
Absolutely brilliant. Once again, even though it was a good delivery right in the middle. Saira Jabin, the debutant. Well, they are bringing some energy on the field.
Very good to see. Nicely flicked away, but that fielder is very, very well placed. That is to give for that in swing that Fatima Sana is getting. Bank Alphala proud to sponsor and support women's cricket through their Pehchan current account, helping women build their identity and confidence beyond the game.
Once again, trying to go big on Fatma Sana. But she is right on the mark, making no mistake, bowling those in-swingers.
Got hit inside edge. Probably hit her on the thigh, which wasn't protected. Hits on the flashy part. It does sting for a little while, then be okay. The physio. I don't know where she's run from. She was almost at backward point. Inside edge onto the back leg and then the front thigh.
Fatma Skitty, that must have hit hard. Side, the front thigh. I see some good pacey deliveries from Fatma. Maybe it's because it's under lights and the ball is skidding even more today, and the confidence is completely different as they've scored massive in this game.
You make a good point. There's very little pressure on the bowlers, having scored 237. Pereira right on top of things. Yeah, when you have so many runs on the board, it does give you a lot of confidence. You can watch this series on a PCB Live app for free, and then also the upcoming series against Pakistan and Australia, the ODI series. You can watch it live only in Pakistan on PCB Live app. So go and download the PCB Live app or simply log on to live.pcb.com.pk. Exhilarating action coming your way. Make sure you log in.
I'm going to log in.
Top edge. Muniba will take the catch. And Fatma Sana has struck a big blow. The in-form beloved Biza has been taken care of.
Well, that's good observation by Fatma Sana. She was struggling when she was bowling those in-swing balls, and now a short pitch delivery. Just make sure if it's a fair delivery, but great change up by Fatma Sana.
That's the effort delivery. Got it very high. That is the kind of height that the batters do not like when they're facing bouncers. And the line was also absolutely terrific. And that is a good reward for the Pakistan skipper. Biza gone for 10. Zimbabwe 14 for 2. Gone for 10.
Little bit towards off. Towards off. Yeah, that's off star. Coming right arm over to you.
Zimbabwe's most prolific batter, beloved Biza, is gone back in the hutch. That is trouble now for Zimbabwe. Boulder, Kelly, first delivery. Here's the death rattle behind her, and Fatma Sana will be on a hat-trick.
Right on the mark, Fatma Sana from the very first ball. She didn't have any chance, was not able to move a little bit, and went right on the block hole. Fatma Sana strikes once again.
Seems fair. The in-swing once again. Too good. Fatma Sana celebrates. The Pakistan skipper is on a roll. Zimbabwe struggling. Kelly gone for a first bowler. It's 14 for 3.
Little bit towards you. Little bit. Yeah, that's center.
Ranyararo, new batter in. She did spend some time in the ODI series in the middle. Her first job will be to stop the Pakistan captain, becoming the third Pakistani women to take a hat-trick in this format. Asmawia and Sana Mir, the first two. Here we go. Right on the money, but Ranyararo putting bat to ball and avoiding the hat-trick.
3 overs gone, 14 for 3.
Middle. Covering. Right arm over.
Ambar Kainat, the new bowler. What a time to come in to the bowling crease with Pakistan right on top.
Very first ball, little outside off stump. But talking about Amber Kainat, she was the highest wicket taker in domestic, the last domestic that she played. She has shown some exceptional talent. That's why she is now representing Pakistan. First game to her name.
Talking to you off air, Kainat, you refer to a lot of Pakistani players with their last name. Rameen, you call her Amin. Aisha Zafar. Amber Kainat, what would you call her, Kainat? And what were you called? Kainat or Imtiaz? Playing a miss.
Well, my name has been mixed and matched by all the teams. So sometimes it was Imtiaz. Few of the girls call me Imtiaz. Few of them call me Kainat. So that's very, very strong, confident moment for her. Getting the cap by Umaid Asif. She is the player number 60 for Pakistan that represented.
That is a very good delivery. Nice high arm action and a little bit of movement away from the right-hander.
As you see, the ball moved right in front of her.
Beautiful shape. That is very, very good start from Amber. Have a look at that. Nice pumping of the arms. Nice stride. Then very good non-bowling arm. Gets her nice and high. Do with using a little bit more height as well. What do you make of her action, Kainat?
Well, I think she has a very strong action. We have a chance over here. We'll see if it's gone or not. Can be really dangerous for Zimbabwe once again. Refer to the third umpire.
Abdul Muqeed has gone upstairs. That was very, very good piece of fielding. Alia Riaz redeeming herself with a direct hit. Pakistani team, the fielders have taken their positions, so they're not very confident. But they will be surprised when they see this replay. Alia Riaz scored a direct hit. And she's hit the jackpot. And that is disastrous for Zimbabwe. They couldn't afford to lose another wicket. Certainly not through run out. But Ranyararo, who saved the hat-trick, has gone for a duck. Aisha Zafar with the direct hit. And Zimbabwe now 15 for 4.
Mumbai, the new batter in.
He'll be at the non-striker end. Very impressive start from Amber Kainat.
Wanted to hit that one as well. Amber Kainat, good start by her. Just one run off her over. 4 overs gone, 15 for 4.
Aisha Zafar with the run out. He was not too far. Badly misjudged by Ranyararo. And she paid the ultimate price. Zimbabwe 15 for 4.
And Natasha there, still not out on 3. Mumbai just joined her in the middle. It's been the usual story as far as Zimbabwe's batters are concerned. Once they lose beloved Biza and Kalis Ndulvu, they struggle after that, Eamon.
Surely they have uplifted this Zimbabwean team really well with the bowling, with the bat in her hand, beloved Biza. And she's only 17-year-old, so she's carrying a lot of responsibility at a very young age, and she looks really mature in both departments. But I also like to congratulate Amber Kainat for making her debut, and she surely made an impression. It was a wonderful over from her. It was shaping away from the batter, and she kept it very consistent.
Yeah, it's very easy to have that nerves early on in your first over of your career. But she was very disciplined. 15 for 4 is Zimbabwe. That's how the wickets fell. The first one, Kalis, she's looked so good throughout the series. Then this one ballooned up. Simple catch for Maniba behind the stumps. This one was a peach of a delivery. Just came back in sharply. And then this unnecessary run out courtesy Aisha Zafar. Another one came back in sharply. Bat nowhere close to the pads.
What a great ball that was. I wonder how did it miss the stumps. It was too close. Once again, it was on the spot from Fatma Sanaid. Missed the stump by few centimeters, I would say. She's bowling really well today on this deck. She's using those variations, keeping it out good length, and then surprising the batter with the short deliveries. She's surely enjoying the surface.
Trying too hard on this occasion, Fatma Sana. As you said, she's bowled beautifully these conditions. She's into her third over, given away only 6 runs and taken a couple of wickets. Yeah, I can very well imagine what he must be going through. When Zimbabwe started off this game, so good energy, but till 8 overs they were doing fine. Then that partnership between Alia and Aisha, they just lost the track.
A patient, what a grab that is! Amazing stuff from Nashra, diving to her left and catching it and making sure that she can do that. Amazing stuff, Spider-Man stuff this is from Nashra.
Sensational. Nashra Sandhu, the substitute fielder. That's magical. Tremendous effort. That's the difference that we see in Pakistan women's side. We never used to see such efforts before. Have a look at this. One-handed. Just stuck into her left hand. Just a casual effort, like it's everyday work for her. Brilliant catch from Nashra Sandhu. Mumbai going back, scoring not. 5 down, 16 on board.
So half team of Zimbabwe cricket team has went back into the pavilion within the power play. And that is because of the exceptional bowling and fielding from Pakistan women cricketers. And that catch was the difference. And that's what you were talking about, that Zimbabwe did put Pakistan team under pressure by picking up early wickets. Then they could not hold on to it. And that is because they dropped so many catches. Adele Zamuni is the new batter in, highest score of 20 runs in 11 games.
Just 21 years of age is Adele. But wow, what a wonderful effort from Nasha Sandhu. See, that's the difference we've been talking about. This new look Pakistan women's side look very fit. Surely there's a difference in the approach also, because we never used to see efforts like this. Nasha Sandhu, eyes wide open, on the target, jumping on the right time, then hanging on to one. Yeah, all smiles for the captain. Why not? That's the smile you get when you see all the hard work paying off in terms of performance, Evan.
Absolutely. You want to see contribution from the fielders when you are putting in efforts. And that's what we saw from everyone. Everyone has been on their toes. Yes, they have put a massive total on the board, but they don't want to get lenient about it.
Yeah, previously we saw a direct hit being hit by Aisha Zafar to get a run out. Then the next one, fabulous catch from Nasha Sandhu. Sun women, they surely are on a roll. They look better. Performing, everyone performing. We've seen what 400s been scored already. I think 3 of them rather. There was 198 by Sadaf Shams in the first game. Good sharp bouncer to end the over. 5 gone, 17 for 5.
Phenomenal stuff this is from Fatma. 3 overs for just 7 runs and 12 dots. Amazing, and picked up 3 wickets. Sadia got 1 and Amber impressive with the first over. Too good, very consistent. Wonderful start this is of her career.
Right, game on, day or night. Stadium lights are on, but UV rays don't switch off. Your skin doesn't get a break, so keep it protected with Pakistan's most trusted Rivaj SPF 60 sunblock. Amber will continue to her second over. On target, that's been very impressive. Hitting the stumps. In the previous over, she did get some swing away from the right-handers.
Unlucky that she couldn't produce an edge of that bowling, because those were some good shapes. She was the highest wicket taker among fast bowlers in the recently concluded domestic circuit. Once again played it against the swing, but wonderfully driven effort this is from Aisha Zafar at mid-on. Certainly saved those 2 runs.
Another excellent piece of fielding. Got to say that. She scored 100, remember? It's not easy out there. It's very humid. And then coming out in the field, diving around, throwing herself around. We never used to see this in women cricket. This one is pulled handsomely for 4. And there is no stopping this one. Easy pickings for Natasha.
Good shot this is from Natasha. She's not allowing Amber to get over her head. It was pitch shot and she knew that she can take it on. And that is what is required from them, to ease the pressure, to avail the bad balls. And it was a bad ball from Amber Kainat, as she provided a lot of time to get hit.
Yeah, I like the energy from Fatma Sanam. You know, she's just continuously very loud, telling everyone to just be switched on. Let's get done with this. We want to have a big victory. Just not about going out there and playing out the overs. It's about dominating. It's about showing the dominance over your opponents.
Absolutely, we saw sheer dominance from Pakistan side. We saw so many records broken. in both the series. This is the first match of the T20 series, and before that it was ODIs. Once again it was shot and have been pulled, and it will be another boundary of this over. So 2 bad balls went for the same punishment from Natasha.
Yeah, it feels like she's trying too hard to impress. The first over was very decent, very particular. But in this over, she's been short. And on this occasion, she's been just very leg side-ish. Both deliveries asking to be hit. So it's good for her that she goes back to her plan, which she used in the previous over, the first one of her. Driven beautifully through the gap. Has enough to go to the boundary. So third boundary for Natasha in this over. Yeah, you can see the cheer from the captain and the dugout. Come to the end of 6 overs, 30 for 5.
A harsh over this was for Pakistan. They're in a firm position. Wouldn't matter much, but it surely would matter to the bowler, who conceded 3 boundaries into her over. Sometimes the length was issue, and on the last ball it was the line. So power play has been done and dusted. It surely belongs to Pakistan as half team is back into the pavilion. It was a good start game for Pakistan that they got the wicket of the very first over, and then they did not allow the batters to settle in really well. Even though they took charge up against, but Fatma Sana made a wonderful comeback, hitting those bouncers on the pitch, sending them back into the pavilion. Getting 2 wickets back to back, was close to getting her hat-trick. Number Kamalnath made an impressive debut in her first over. But what a spectacular catch that was from Nashra Sandhu. So fielding has been exceptional, and fielding is the biggest difference in this power play that has sent the half team into the pavilion back. Tuba Hassan has come into attack for the first time in this series. Started off with a lofted delivery, driven beautifully between cover and point fielders. Lucky that there was not much force, but timing behind the shot, so it will only end with 2 runs.
A very generous delivery to be bowling to the batter. 40 games, 25 wickets, best of 3 for 8. It's a very important game, or the series, I would say, for somebody like Tuba. Because Pakistan has to go to Ireland for Tri-Nation and then the World Cup from there on. And we don't see the fielding coach here, Abdul Majid, because he must be a very proud man for the efforts that these girls are putting, especially being in the field and then coming out in the middle, throwing themselves around. There he is, fielding coach / scorer. I don't know what points he's making, but he's done a wonderful job. We can see a clear difference as far as fielding or the catching is concerned. That's the improvement we talk about, step by step, one by one. You keep getting better every day with every game.
Absolutely, as we are progressing towards the World Cup, and from here, from this match, the preparation starts for the T20 World Cup, and you would want to see the betterment in each department. And it wouldn't be massive. It would be with one person just, with each match. And that is what is required from each player.
Yeah, it's an opportunity for somebody like her, as I said, somebody like Tuba or Sarah Jabin, who both are yet to establish themselves at this level. If they can just have a big performance, you just never know. Pakistan team is yet to be announced for the Tri-Nation and the World Cup, so they've got a golden opportunity to impress the selectors. 7 gone, 32 for 5.
So at this stage, Pakistan were 78 for 3. And in 20 overs, Pakistan posted 237 for 5. Contribution of Aisha Zafar, phenomenal. Century, maiden century for her of just 47 balls. So it was the fastest century for her. Alia contributed really well into the later end of the innings, 48 of just 23. And Gulfiroza started really well with 37 runs. And in pursuit of 237, Zimbabwe are on 32 for the loss of 5 wickets. So the struggle continues for Zimbabwe, but this partnership would really matter a lot, as Natasha is settled out there on 15. Alongside her is Adele on 4. So they need 206 runs on 78 balls. A massive task ahead of them. They need to climb a Mount Everest.
A couple of them, not just one. That sort of an effort is required because they're up against Ramin Shamin, who's very talented. Very smart. Not just smart as a bowler, but as a batter also. Oh no, we're not talking about it. That's gone through her hands. Sure, she must not see Abdul Majid after this.
Yeah, not a very good effort from Aisha Zafar for the first time in this match. She has been up to the mark so far, but this is indolent effort from her side as she was trying to pick up the ball far from it. She had to bring her feet behind it.
You can just give it to her. She must be thinking about her own inning. Yeah, smart, talk about smart. Wigotel smartphones. Yeah, your style partner. And just 26,000. It can happen to you once you've played the fastest century for Pakistan. You keep on thinking about it. I'm sure she's not sleeping, thinking over it again and again. It can happen to all of us. Shot that I played over extra cover, the one that I hit straight down the ground. Keep on thinking about it. Edged, another boundary. Maybe. Just maybe. Yes, no, yes, no. Oh. You almost carried it away towards the boundary, Tuba.
Yeah, she was about to convert it into a yes for you, but she turned back timely. So yes, they're getting a little sloppy in the field. Somebody needs to give them a reminder that the effort is required from them because this partnership is building up and they do need a wicket in this situation.
Let me ask you, has that happened to you once you bowled a magical spell and then in the field or when you go back home, sleeping on bed, keep on thinking about how you bowled those deliveries? Has that happened to you? I mean, it happens to all of us, I guess.
Absolutely, it surely happens to you. You cannot avoid that moment where you enjoyed a lot because in cricket, you don't get to enjoy a lot because most of the time it's tough on you. So you do need to feel that moment, but at the same time, you need reminder from your players that switch on right now. You are in the field.
Yeah, they need to remind few of the players in the middle, switch on. 8 gone, 41 for 5.
To go big, the ball just turns a bit, beats the outside edge as Pakistan continue to dominate. This is Tuba Hassan turning the ball, wrist spin. Asha on 23 of 18, Adele alongside on 5, and Zimbabwe at the moment struggling at 41 for 5 after 8 overs. Oh, this was quite close. Inside edge. Could have gone onto the stumps. Luckily for the batter, didn't disturb the set of stumps. So googly, I think. And Zimbabwe need a bit of luck.
Yeah, I think Zimbabwe need a bit more than a bit of luck. As we saw through the ODI series, once there's a lot of scoreboard pressure on, the Zimbabwean batters have struggled. That's nicely played. Nobody at 45. She'll collect 4.
Yeah, this was offline and off target, begging to be hit, and Adil didn't waste it. Sweeping, rolling the wrists, and perfect placement. So welcome boundary for Zimbabwe. It's just that the magnitude of the total that they're chasing is so much that pressure has been on them since the start of their batting innings from ball 1. Around 12 runs per over required. Not an easy thing. Overpitched, googly, but no timing, and the fielder is up in the ring as well. Dot to finish the 9th. It's 46 for 5. Another edge and another soft dismissal, caught in the ring on the offside. Natasha goes, she was looking good. 24, she got off 19. And now she has to leave. Ramin picks up her first wicket.
I think the idea is right in the terms that she's looking to go straight, but she's looking to flat bat over mid-off. And unfortunately, she's just closed the face slightly early. That's where the leading edge has come from, and a pretty simple catch she's presented. But nice contribution from her, 24 and 20. Zimbabwe lose their 6th, 46 for 6. It's also time for a drink.
So this is the story of the Zimbabwean innings so far, and the wickets started to fall early. Good bowling from the Pakistan side. This was a surprise short delivery, and clearly the batter was late on it. Well held by the keeper. The next one just jagging back in, hitting the stumps. Then this was a good piece of fielding, a direct hit, and the batter was found short of the crease. And then a wonderful take on the left side, airborne, and doing a great job. This one was a soft dismissal. Pakistan dominating this game.
Michelle Mafunga, who comes back into the side. Missed out in that final ODI. I was saying earlier, or about to say earlier, that batting in T20 cricket is a skill in itself. However, for some of these very new girls, national T20 cricket, women's ODI cricket in the previous series, when you've got to be chasing totals when you need 8-9 runs to the over, that's very, very difficult for you. You've never been at a level where you've had to chase anything near as much as that to the over. So it'll take time. It takes experience. I think you saw the way we saw some of the batting earlier on today from the Pakistan women.
Beautifully struck. Great shot that, bisecting the field and hitting it to perfection. Great timing as well. Great boundary this for Mavunga. It's 50 up for Zimbabwe with this beautiful stroke.
That's crisp timing. One fluent movement into the ball. Finds the gap nicely.
This is well bowled and equally defended. So halfway through, 10 overs bowled, Zimbabwe 50 for 6.
Sorry.
The other one, that. Googly, and she's not been afraid to employ that.
Yeah, she's bowling googlies very frequently. Once again, this is not timed really well. There's a fielder running, but she can't get to it. So just off that one bounce, batter must be relieved. Ill it was. The wrist spin does extract some extra bounce from the surface. That is why hitting cross-batted shots is not easy against wrist spinners. Full toss this time and placed towards leg side for another one. And I completely agree with your diagnosis regarding the young Zimbabwean batters. And this is Rivaj. Game on, day or night, stadium lights are on, but UV rays don't switch off. Your skin doesn't get a break, so keep it protected with Pakistan's most trusted Rivaj sunblock, SPF F60. The more they play and the better quality of opposition, they'll learn more. The process would keep on getting better for them. The important thing is that they go through the process, and while they are doing that, people back them, encourage them, because that's the only way forward. And, win or lose is all right. That is a result, but this will tell them where they want to be, and how is something that they're going to achieve is they'll see different ways of operating in different conditions. So this is a great learning curve for the young Zimbabwean side. Well, what to say on this? Didn't come off the surface, and the keeper had no idea.
It looks from the keeper's reaction as if she didn't expect the batter to miss that. 57 for 6.
This Zimbabwe team earlier in the ODI series, they showed glimpses of talent. They batted well. Few of their batters up the order really look good. Tino, try your best, please.
There you go. It's exactly what I thought. She didn't expect her to miss the ball and was so shocked when she did. But because she's standing up, she can't get the gloves down again. She tries to get it's not the big size 9. It's probably a medium size 5 boot on it.
This one is the outside edge and it runs down towards the third position. And the fielder will chase it. Zimbabwe players will get a couple of runs. Another thing that is possible is that maybe the googly wasn't read by the keeper because she just stood her ground. But more chances are of what you said. She didn't expect the batter to miss this one. Time struck in the gap, but the fielder will make good ground and quick enough to keep the batters to 1 only. You got a smart phone moment. Can perhaps use these overs, get in a bit, get the feel of things, and maybe for the next game they have quite a good idea of how to operate. Sure, if they win the toss, they'll keep batting first.
Been very good there, aerial, over that vacant mid-wicket area. A little bit more timing and force, and she could probably start to get a couple of 2s, maybe a boundary. But it's not a bad area to exploit to the off-spinner.
Yes, it's always the go-to area for the right-handers with the spin into that gap, and this shot comes naturally to so many batters. Once again, she looks to go towards mid-wicket. This time, just to short mid-wicket. No run. 12 overs bowled. It's 62 for 6.
$176 runs of 48 deliveries is what Zimbabwe ladies need to get to win this game. 62 for 6 at the moment in 12 overs they faced. Remember, the target is 238, Pakistan's highest this format. Beautifully delivered. That's where she's been so good. The drifters, Shah Faisal.
Plenty of revs on the ball. Good rip and good bounce. Well, it has been a complete one-way traffic for Pakistan. Zimbabwe literally haven't showed up. Good work behind the stumps as well. Tuba is just thinking, what do I need to do to get a wicket? She's into her final over, halfway through it. None for 8.
Yeah, she's bowled 9. 1 for 9. 3.3. Deserves a wicket. Nice and easy throughout the series. Very leg side-ish. She's looking to turn the ball from her leg stump. Tuba looking for that dream delivery. Bank Alphala proudly sports women cricket. And through its Pehchan current account, it's helping women build their identity and confidence beyond the game. So open your account instantly. Now that's probably going down.
Chance at the non-striker end, still pitched outside leg. It was turning, probably coming back into the stumps, but that's what umpire Pereira signaled. Have another look. Pitched way outside. Still marginal if it would have gone on to hit or not, but there was a chance. Throw was wavered.
Now that's a last chance to get a wicket. No, she doesn't. Sweetly played towards offside for 1. End of 13 overs, 65 for 6 is Zimbabwe.
Pakistan created history today. Their best ever T20I score on the back of Aisha Zafar's 100. Major contributions from the rest of the batting lineup as well. Earlier on commentary, when Ali Riaz was going great guns, Salman Butt kept calling her Alia Yunus. I don't know if she will mind it, or would you mind it? Her getting called Alia Yunus?
Oh, what's there to mind?
Well, I thought it should be the other way around. It should be Ali Riaz.
Okay.
Speechless?
Absolutely. Yeah, I've heard lots of good things about Sarah Jabin, the bowler. She's got some pace. But yes, I've heard that she's not good with the lines. She started off with that. Wave it for given.
Commentators curse from Ali Riaz. Happens though. Nerves maybe. Just fell away in her action. Just dragged that down. That head falling away. Arm coming right across. No control whatsoever. Pakistan can afford to do that.
Yeah, this is better. This is where she needs to be. Keep on hitting the stumps. Yes, this is her first game, first outing as a bowler. It's important that she just bowls a disciplined spell within the stumps, because her being an all-round cricketer is going to be very useful going into the World Cup or the Tri-Nation. Again, wave it. Tough work behind the stumps for Maniba.
It's the perils of being a wicket keeper. That ball bouncing awkwardly in front of her, off her gloves, probably hit her. Have a look at her scrambling to get in line. Just around the collarbone. Got hit. Interesting, she's wearing a floppy hat. Night game. Very rare sight these days anyway. I'd see one here and there in Test cricket.
Good time to be out there in the middle. Scored plenty of runs. Plenty of runs required by the opponents. Opportunity being given to everyone. Wonder if Natalia can bowl a few overs, because she's a bit of an all-round cricketer. We saw that in the one-days.
Yeah, they all can have a feast, because the game is one-sided. Probably our production crew downstairs don't know that you have announced an ice cream treat for everyone, owing to some fantastic batting from your other half. Very generous of you.
Wide signaled by Sarah Jabin and Shah Faisal in the commentary box. Absolutely, anytime. She doesn't have to score to get an ice cream. Remember yesterday when you were on diet for a few hours? You declined the ice cream?
Today, actually, I'm collecting orders from everyone. So Azim right next to me, he's going to tell me what flavor he wants. So you're going to make a list.
He's not feeling well anyways. He's not 100%, you know. There's some trouble with him. But yeah, anything for you. Lovely team. I love you guys anyway. So whenever you say, wherever you say.
Well, Azim has got his order in. Coffee. Rehan, our producer. Chocolate. What about Nabil, the director?
I just love the contributions that you guys have. The performance. Been working very hard, especially all of you, especially you yourself.
Well, it's just fine. Nabil is taking his time, but so is the wide Saira.
Yeah, it's just not working for her. She's not been able to control the ball, maybe. Because it can happen to any one of us making their debut in the first game, trying to impress, trying too hard. Doing so, she's given away 3 wides, in fact 4 wides, and a boundary of the very first delivery. That was a wide also.
Sadia Iqbal, not one of the very swift movers in the field, but does well to get down, stop the ball, and finally Saira has come to an end with her first over in international cricket for Pakistan. 14 gone, 75 for 6.
Change bowler, left arm around to you.
Very, very tough learning for Zimbabwe.
Oh, dropped. It's the captain, Fatma Sana. You don't see that happen.
You could feel it coming because all of a sudden, because of the disparity in scores, Pakistan looks like they've taken a foot off the pedal. Body language, bit casual. Another chance. Chance over run out, direct hit, both batters at the same end. We might still go upstairs. Direct hit, all drama, all action.
Lots of confusion in the middle. It will be very interesting to see, because the striker left the ground after the non-striker came in. Oh no, anyway, she couldn't come back. She couldn't make a comeback. So yes, another wicket falls for Zimbabwe. Another confusion, another run out. Another error in judgment. Aisha Zafar again. She's having a great evening.
Second time, Aisha Zafar has scored a direct hit, a century, and 2 direct hit run-outs. Can't go too far in terms of the Player of the Match award when it does come around. There you go. It was massive confusion. Both the batters ended up at the same time, but they hadn't crossed, so the striker will have to walk back. And that was Adele. non-striker wasn't even in the picture. We get to see that side on replay. Umpires still conferring.
For some reason, there are 3 batters in the middle. Can't figure it out. Have a look at this. 1, there's 2, there's 3 Zimbabwean batters in the middle. Still can't figure out who's the person who's out. And yes, you called it right. Probably it is the striker, Adel Zemono. She was the one failed to get back to her crease.
Third umpire, Professor Nasser Hussain. Probably one of the easier decisions that he would have to make. Still wants to make sure he sees the whole picture, and it can't be more conclusive than that last image that you saw. One of the batters is walking back, and that is Adel Zemono, out for 18. And Zimbabwe now 76 for 7.
Nomvelo Sibanda, the captain of Zimbabwe women, 27 runs, 61 matches, highest of 11. So 7 down, 76 on board. Sadia Iqbal making a bit of a comeback after injury. She missed the National Women T20 Cup. So it's good for her that she gets a game under her before the main event. Right, this is what happened. Confusion all round. Went for it. Aisha Zafar, there was never a single there. She was right in coming back. She couldn't come back on time. So the trouble is, and she's bowled beautifully in her comeback game. Sadia Iqbal. Just the pace that he bowls at and the variation that he has. She's just too good with that. And again.
Immaculate against more challenging oppositions, against more challenging circumstances. She is one of the very best, certainly the best that Pakistan has produced. Well, strays on to the pads a little bit. Aisha Zafar seems to be everywhere. 15 gone, 77 for 7.
लेफ्टी है आप पीछे जाओ लेफ्टी है
54 dot deliveries been played by Zimbabwe women. Singles 21, twos 3, threes 1, fours 8.
No sixes, and you asked for it just a while ago. Natalia Perez gets a chance to get a ball. Turn her arm over. Done. Looking at all the resources. Get everyone a little bit of game time.
Pitched outside the leg stump, most likely. Yeah, it's good for the balance of the team if she's able to bowl a couple of overs. That fills up a little bit of the bowling options for Fatma Sana. She's more than a handy bowler, I can tell you. 3 for 20, her best. 6 wickets in 28 games that he has played.
The handy all-rounder. No doubt.
Oh, good ball, good ball.
Well, you don't want to take any chances against Aisha Zafar's arm today. Got the Midas touch. Vigotel smartphone moment. Quick and stylish. Smart 9 Pro.
Oh, good bowling.
Running hard. Aisha Zafar once again. Time she misses the stumps.
Yeah, rare moment tonight. Aisha Zafar missing out on the direct hit. She had enough time though. She would have made it, even if it was a direct hit.
Only saving her direct hits for when they matter the most.
Good bowling.
Another opportunity missed.
क्या हो गया? भागो. Righty.
Kul Firoza this time. She's bowled a good over. No extras. Very disciplined within the stumps. 2 runs given.
छोड़ो अभी छोड़ो. सुन लो. और पकड़ लो. मार दो डायरेक्ट.
Hands everywhere. Throw being fired into the keeper's gloves. Zimbabwe under immense pressure. One delivery to go for Natalia. It's been a good over. Very pleased men, all 3 of them. Spin bowling coach Rahman, mentor Wahab Riaz and Imran Farad. Chance and gone. Easy take. Tuba Hassan takes the catch. And Natalia gets a wicket.
She has the ability to get important wickets. Although this one of the tail enders, but she can bowl those wicket-taking deliveries. There's no worries at this end. It's the other end that matters. Now way behind that popping crease. No worries. Simple catch for Tuba Hassan. Vishal Mavunga goes back scoring 8. 8 down, is it? 80 on board.
लेफ्टी है कहाँ जा रहे हो? इधर आओ.
80 for 8. So just a couple of wickets remain for Pakistan to take a 1-0 lead in this Ravage presents Bank Alfala T20 International Series. Can Sadia get another? Ball, Yorker length. Oh, she's coming back for 2. Now there's confusion again. She'll get home. And so will Mabero to the non-strikers. Very good evening, Eamon.
Thank you so much, Tino. It was good understanding between the two. Otherwise, it would have been dangerous for them to take a couple on this occasion. It was just that they both were okay with the run and well responded by the partner.
Yeah, 238 was always going to be too many for Zimbabwe, but it was the approach that they would have come out with which was important. Would have wanted at least to get a decent start and get some partnerships going on early. That didn't happen for them. Capitulated to 16 for 5 at one stage. It's always going to be difficult, even just to recover and get yourself a good score after such a difficult start.
Great bowling. This is from Sadia, keeping it within the stumps. Surely to be able to get to 238, the first and most important thing would be to utilize the power play and keep wickets in hand. And this is where Zimbabwe was not very good. They lost 5 wickets within the power play. That became nearly impossible for them to get to the chase.
Yes, he's looking for the arm ball here, I think. Just trying to get that ball as full and as straight as possible, attacking the left-hander stumps.
This is not how she usually bowls. She doesn't give a lot of air into her bowling. She likes to go and keep it a little faster than this. But because of the situation, she can get a little greedy and try to invite the batter to play a shot up against you to produce a wicket.
Easy.
83 for 8. Full and straight, Natalia attacking the stumps. So Pakistan will be looking to just wrap up the innings now here as quickly as possible.
Good to see options coming in for Pakistan when it comes to seam bowling. We saw debutant Amber Kainat, and alongside her was Saira Jabin making her debut as well, and both were seam bowling today. Now we have Natalia Pervez also coming in to bowl.
Game on, day or night. Stadium lights are on, but UV rays don't switch off. Your skin doesn't get a break, so keep it protected with Pakistan's most trusted Rivage SPF 60 sunblock.
Good bowling.
Keeping it tight, keeping it on a hard lane, Natalia. Making it difficult for Lindo Kuchle to score a run of this line and length. What can she do differently here? Try to improvise a little bit to distract this line and length of the bowler. Let's see how she will be able to maneuver her innings from here.
Long on. There's a good 20-25 meters off the boundary, but still not enough on that from Lindo Kuchle to carry to her.
Surely a deep discussion is going on between the spectators.
I wonder what that deep discussion might be about. Maybe Pakistan's biggest ever win margin in T20 internationals, which is 147. So Zimbabwe need another 7 runs to ensure that they eclipse that. Ball to go in the 18th.
Absolutely amazing to hear that Pakistan is creating world records in this series against Zimbabwe. And we saw contribution from so many players. In the ODI series, it was Sadaf and Gul Feroza. And now in T20s, Aisha Zafar has scored the fastest in Pakistan. This time wanted to create some room and hit it towards the cover. Trying to play it off the back foot, but Natalia had the last laugh.
Nomvelo Sibanda is normally one who goes offside to try and exploit the leg. No problems with that delivery. Well within the parameters. This time she goes leg side looking to create room off. Little top edge into the off stump. And the captain loses her off bail. So Zimbabwe now 84 for 9. The captain, Sibanda, goes for 4.
Left arm around to you.
Precious Marange. Last in for Zimbabwe. $18 overs gone, 84 for 9. Is it? No, it's first ball of the 19th over. Delivery behind. Beg your pardon.
You're living in the future, already talking about the biggest win margin when your team has got 1 wicket left.
Swung away, fielder back. And that will be that. It's a good catch by Natalia running to her left. She had to judge it well, and that she did. So another convincing victory for the Pakistan women on this tour. It is the biggest win margin for them in T20 internationals. 153 runs, and it was this catch by Natalia, well judged, to dismiss Lindokuhle Mabero. And Pakistan can lift their heads high. It has been a fantastic all-round performance in this opening encounter.
What a great finish this is from this team. Fatma Sana, the happy captain, finishing off things in his style. It was quite expected that they will bowl them out before the 20 overs because the form they have been in, and the world number 1 Sadia Iqbal into the T20 side made it difficult. Alongside her was Fatma Sana's brilliant bowling. She was on the mark, right on the money into her 4-over spell. And on your screen we can see Aisha Zafar. She made the huge difference into this match, scoring the fastest century ever for Pakistan.
Yeah, Fatma Sana coming back into the side, leading the team to a fantastic victory at the start of the series. She ends up with 3 for 7 from 3 overs. Alia Riaz's wonderful effort with the bat. And a visibly disappointed Zimbabwean side. Wonderful contribution from Aisha with the bat in hand as well. But once again, some homework to be done by Zimbabwe. Not too much turnaround time between now and the second T20 in the series a couple of days from now. But Fatima Sana can be very pleased with the efforts from her charges.
The greatest thing was the contribution from the debutants as well. She can be happy that she is strengthening the squad, and what a great opportunity to do that in home series. And they have responded really well. Natalia also contributed really well, picking 2 wickets into her quota. That's what the scorecard looks like. 4 ducks into the scorecard. That is an irony for Zimbabwe in the run chase. Natasha was the only highest run getter for them, 24 of 20. And Adele was the one who scored 18. Other than that, only one person could enter double figures.
Fatma Sana, how good has she been and how good is she with the ball in hand? Her economy 2.33, 3 wickets in her 3 overs, and then a couple of wickets each for Natalia right at the end, as well as Sadia opening the bowling. So comprehensive victory once again for Pakistan women. Yeah, it was always going to be a tough chase for Zimbabwe. And the early dismissal of Kelis Ndlovu made it that much easier for Pakistan early on. The other batter they would have wanted to get rid of early was Beloved Biza. She came out and played a couple of really expansive strokes, but it was the quick, short bouncer from the captain that dismissed her, and it wasn't too long before Fatma Sana had her second and Zimbabwe's third. It was a brilliant run out to dismiss Pasipanojga, and from then on it was all trouble for Zimbabwe.
Zimbabwe wanted to make an impression, but again it was the bowling of Pakistan that did not allow them to go. We saw some sloppiness in the field, but that did not help because they had to climb a Mount Everest in the run chase. Pakistan was too good when it comes to catching. They took spectacular catch. Nashra Sandhu, Aisha Zafar, Natalia Parvez at the end. Amazing judge catch that was. And shied the stumps from Aisha Zafar was also crucial in that context of the game.
There was a bit of resistance from Zimbabwe late on in the innings, but it was all a little too late. That was the winning moment. Natalia taking a well-judged catch, running around to her left at deep mid-wicket. All celebrations for Pakistan and their mentor as well, Wahab Riaz. And it's been a good start to the T20 international part of the series. Batting first, Pakistan winning the toss. It was Aisha with 102 and 47. A cameo of 48 and just 23 from Alia Riaz that really set Pakistan off to that total of 237 for 5. Always going to be a tall order for Zimbabwe. In the end, they get bowled out for 84. The only real contribution coming from Natasha with 24 in 20. So massive win for Pakistan, their biggest ever in this format, 153 runs. And there it is, confirmation. Biggest wins for Pakistan and women's T20 internationals. Zimbabwe here in Karachi, 153 run win margin. Right, don't go away, because when we come back, it's going to be time for the presentation with Ali.
Yes, another powerful performance by Team Pakistan. They looked in total control of the first T20I of Rivaj presents Bank Alfla T20 series between Pakistan and Zimbabwe as they beat them by a massive 153 runs. Congratulations to Fatma Sana and her team for a brilliant show. Welcome to the post-match presentation, and in the presentation party I have the honour of having Miss Batul Fatma Naqvi. She is the National Women Selector PCB. Now first, the player of the match for the fastest T20 century for Pakistan, none other than Aisha Zafar for her brilliant 102 of 47 deliveries, 15 fours, 2 sixes for Aisha Zafar. Sensational stuff from Aisha Zafar, becomes the fastest centurion for Pakistan. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Brilliantly done. क्या सोच के गई थी आज, ये जो हुआ ऐसा सोचा था?
बिल्कुल मेरी नहीं, मैं तो अभी भी कह रही हूँ कि मुझे थोड़ा सा पिंच करें बिकॉज इट्स स्टिल अनबिलीवेबल.
जब आप बैटिंग करने गई थी तो थोड़ा सा मुश्किलात आ गई थी, 1-2 विकेट्स गिरे थे, एक पार्टनरशिप बिल्ड करनी थी, बट जो मोमेंटम आपने कहीं रखा, क्या ये भी पार्ट ऑफ प्लान था?
आई थिंक द प्लान इज सिंपल, जो हमें कोचिंग स्टाफ ने दिया हुआ है कि प्ले एग्रेसिव क्रिकेट, शो सम इंटेंट, एंड दैट्स व्हाट आई डिड.
और एंड पे जब मौका मिला तो फिर आपने खूब बड़ी बाउंड्रीज भी लगाई, बहुत एंजॉय करी थी लगता है बैटिंग को अंदर.
एग्जैक्टली, जितने आप एंजॉय करते हो बैटिंग उतनी ज़्यादा अच्छी होती है. एंड ऑनेस्टली आई वाजंट गोइंग फॉर द 100, बट देन अगेन लास्ट 2 ओवर्स में आई थॉट कि व्हाई नॉट, लेट्स गो फॉर इट.
इट जस्ट लुक्स लाइक इट, स्ट्रेंथ डिफरेंट है, एक मोटिवेशन डिफरेंट है, जिस तरीके से मैनेजमेंट ने काम कर रहे हैं. आई थिंक इट्स वर्किंग वेल फॉर यू गाइस.
Yeah, definitely over the last 6 months we have been doing some work, or I think it's showing.
Thank you very much. Congratulations once again for becoming the fastest women to score a century for Pakistan women. Now time to talk to the losing captain first for Zimbabwe, Nombelo Sibanda. Tough luck once again. I have to talk about today. When the match started, the energy was pretty good. You were taking all the chances. You were bowling well. The energy was different. What happened after that?
I thought I just had a tough day in the office. We kind of lost momentum along the way. So yeah, resulting to a big score.
Yeah, but good things have happened in this game. The way you caught early on in the inning. But the later part of the inning, you did drop some catches. But if you're just able to continue that momentum that you had in the first 6 overs.
Yeah, I thought the energies dropped a bit, and obviously we then put down a lot of catches. Still work in progress. It's an area that we're working on.
Absolutely, great work in progress. All the best for the upcoming 2 games. The captain of Zimbabwe, Nombelo Sibanda. Now time to talk to the Pakistan captain, Fatma Sana. 153-run win. Is there anything you can't do these days as a team?
I think all credit goes to our team, the way they guys played. That's what we want, and actually it's amazing.
Absolutely, yeah. We can tell by the way team is enjoying in the middle. Is there anything still you want to work on?
No, I think today is the day, and I'm satisfied with all teammates because they were awesome in every department.
Yeah, there was a little bit of bother in the middle when you lost 4 wickets, but then how Aisha Zafar and Ali Riaz played, you must be a very proud captain by their performance.
Yeah, I think the way Aisha Baji played, that's what we want in the team, the aggression and the aggressive. So I think this is good.
Absolutely. So you're looking to carry this momentum in the remaining 2 games, or we'll see some new changes or new faces in the next couple of games?
Yeah, you will see different more changes in the team because we want to give the chances to all the girls.
I like the clarity you have. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And very well done, Fatma Sana. And that sums up the post-match presentation. Back to you guys in the commentary box.
Yeah, it was a change of format today, but it wasn't a change of results. Pakistan continue to be in charge of the series. So we've got a couple more matches to go in the series. The other on May the 14th, the other the 15th. But we'll be with you in a couple of days' time, 19:30 hours local time, the second of 3 matches in the series. Outside edge, this time it's taken.
Aisha gets to 100. Fastest 100 from a Pakistani woman. 47 balls she took to get to 102.
Smashed away, but straight into the hands of the fielder. Boulder, Kelly, first delivery.
Swung away, fielder back, and that will be that.